Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. I just realized I forgot to set up my chat stuff over here. How's everyone's week going? Hopefully it was swell. Give me a second while I pop out some things. Headphones, how you doing? Epic, how you doing? Pop out. There it goes. Put that over there. Like that. This can go over there. There we go. Jinxie, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So today I'm going to continue on with some study box stuff. At least for the tooling with the study box stuff anyway. We'll see where it brings us. I don't have a solid plan, but we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, probably. But yeah, how was your week? Hopefully it was good. Mine was all right. As okay as it can be, I suppose. Busy work, but we can talk about that later. So the other day, I started the work of extracting all of the study box specific code out of the other GoNess library thing. So it's just going to be like a study box specific project, essentially. It's going to include the disassembler as well as some stuff to work directly with the study box ROMs themselves. And that's at least where I want to start tonight, is the tools to deal with those ROMs, because I need to refresh my memory on how all that stuff works and how the ROMs are packaged, because I do not remember. Currently at home with family. Ooh, because our National Day, Constitution Day, is the 17th. Okay, nice. Not bad. Not bad. It's always nice to be with family. Well, I mean, it depends on your family, though, I guess, right? It can be nice. But that's good. That's nice. Let's see. So, that's too many. Okay. That's not the one. Let's just... that. Where are we? Not actually where I want to be. Let's go up over to GoNess over here. Okay, so... that's not the one I want either, actually. This is where the stuff started. You can see the study box photo there. Over here. I'm not going to rip this out quite yet from here. I'm going to wait until I get it a bit more stable in the other spot, which is over here. There it is. Yeah, so that's over here. So I've got just the scripted code so far. I need to move over the unpacker and the packer and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay. So let's start there, I guess. Do one of these. Vim. Or no. The hell was that? What's in here? Too much crap. Oh my god. SBUtil. That's what it was. Okay, so we're gonna copy GoNess command SBUtil over to command. Muffin Drake, how you doing? Nerdist keyboard is back, you know. Vladimir, I think that's your name, right? How you doing? Welcome. All right, Vim command and SBUtil. We need to rename that to something else. Actually, what should I name that? We'll rename it later. It's fine. We'll rename it later. Okay, so what do we actually want? We don't want to be using study box and then ROM, I think it was. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted VS like that, so I can bring up go to mod and make sure I named the module correct. I mean, close enough. It's close enough. Okay. Right. So that's gonna change. That's gonna change the namespace for all this stuff. That's gonna change this to ROM, I think, right? ROM. So let's find all the study box name. Okay, if I can finish typing before I hit the enter key, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, so these ROM read file. How's that? Okay. All right. So what did this actually do? So we got unpack and pack. Okay. All right. Make their okay. Replace all. And the out there. Okay. So that's just moving the extension on that. I should probably make this like. Have it. I should probably actually remove the actual extension, whatever that is, so I can pass in something regardless. I can pass in any file name here. Essentially, that's what I want to do. I'm clone project Golang. Nice. Yeah, this code is actually up on GitHub. I mean, not the stuff I literally just copy pasted in there, but the code I'm working through. Let me get a new window up here. Hang on. The code I'm working through is up on my GitHub if you do want to have a look at that. GitHub.com over there. And so this here has the original SButil in it and the original study box library code from 2 years ago. So that's from the, come on, there it is. That's from there. There it goes. And the other code that I'm working on, the stuff I'm working on tonight, it's not quite updated on GitHub yet because I'm just starting it. Did I put it on GitHub? Maybe I didn't put it on GitHub yet. Is it dash V? I didn't put it on GitHub yet. Maybe tonight. Maybe I'll get it on there. But the code is almost the same as what's over there now. All right. Let's open up. No. There it goes. Let's open up ROM and what am I looking at here? Let's start with ROM go. So I don't remember how any of this stuff is how these study box files are actually packaged anymore. I used to know, but I know when I tried unpacking something recently, my tool blew up because it went, hey, this packet type's not implemented yet. I don't remember what that was. Let's actually rotate that over there. Okay. So I do know. Oh, okay, so here you go. So tape data. That's going to be the. No, this is the full study box ROM file, right? So we got the data, we got the audio. I don't think I'm actually doing anything with the audio stuff yet. I don't think. I think I just have the structures for it. I guess I read it in, but I don't think I actually do anything with it. Or I might actually extract that. Never mind. I might actually extract that into a WAV file. Never mind. Yeah, so I probably do actually do something. I probably do something with it. Yeah. The data is mostly what I'm going to be concentrating on tonight, or at least that's where I'm focused on anyway. Because that's got all the packet stuff. So that tape data is this stuff. Yeah, so how is this actually then? So is it just like two main chunks, data, audio, and then the audio is just the identifier and the raw data, and the data is a large chunk with smaller chunks in it, I guess. I don't know. Everything found this field excluding pages. Oh, header length? Probably header length. I'm going to assume header length. I don't know. because that excludes pages. So what else? What would that be? And then each page, identifier page, kind of length, audio offset lead-in, audio offset data. I'm not sure this is used with the emulator right now. I think this is more for archival. I think. Agent, how you doing? Welcome. I think that's mostly archival stuff. Am I porting Golang to the NES? No. So I'm I'm revisiting, rather, some tools that I have written in Golang to work with some NES, or in this case, Famicom-related things, specifically the study box. So this library here that I'm looking at, I'm extracting it out from a larger library that was less focused on study box, or not focused on study box at all, really. Just a collection of NES-related or Famicom-related tools. And I'm extracting that into a study box library for all things study box, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know who or where it was, but I did hear it. I heard it go off. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that I've forgotten since I wrote this. So we're gonna see if I can rediscover some of that stuff. That's like, how you doing? Am I saying that right? Welcome. Garbage talk on this? Yeah, I don't know how to go about that either. Maybe by hitting the reset button. Actually, no, that wouldn't even. That does not necessarily garbage collect. Technically. Power cycle, I guess, a hard power cycle, a hard reset. No. And then the packets. This stuff. Let me hang on. Where's? Let's close. What the hell is this? Right. We can actually use this. What was it? In here somewhere. It's just a page.txt. I think it's that. Page 00 underscore, a bunch of zeros in the text. I think this is just a description of all the pages. This, yes. Okay. So I don't remember what most of this means anymore. I mean, I know what a header is, I guess. But most of this is now useless to me. So I can't, easily, anyway, correlate this stuff to what's actually, in the directory, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah. So let's see if our code has any identifiers with not identifiers, any hints towards that. All right, so when we unpack something, we're doing make dir rom read file. Okay, so read file right there. Yep. Read audio. Oh, no. Wait. This is the only... Oh, my God. Where... Oh, Jesus. Jojo, how you doing? So organization is going to be a thing that I need to fix on this as well. CD-ROM. Grep. Func. Read file. Okay, can I get a... what was it? N? Yes, 26. And read. Any T-rants about your hiring practices? Maybe. Wait for the next one. I opened up a bottle of sake last night. I had a little bit of it. I'll probably go and grab that in a little bit. Is the pages packets a contiguous chunk of data on the tape, or can the packets be separated in time like the pages? Fantastic question. I don't remember. I don't think so, but I'm not certain on that. So we'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. All right, so that's going to be in read. ROM read. There it is. Okay, so we open it, defer the close, and then we read it. All right. Oh, read file. And I see what I did there. It's just a read all. Okay. Why did I do it that way? Read tape raw. Okay, read tape raw. Just the straight data. I should be using like a reader for this or something. I don't know. But whatever. I mean, I guess the files are small enough that it doesn't actually matter too much. All right, it's lesson 16. That's the header, I guess, right? Look, where's... Hang on. Can I... So on the bottom here, study box. Unpacked? Let's just open up one of these. It should do the hex dump on it for me. Beautiful. All right. So there's our STBX. All right. STB and then X. And then, yeah, that's the first one. Okay. Identifier, sure. Data length, 4 to 8. That's those guys, right? Did go to the page? No. Header data and length and version. Header data length and version. So 4 bytes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. My phone wants me to Twitch wants me to know that I can use my phone to do things. Every time I start stream, I hate it. Okay. Version being version 1. That's what that is. Okay. Do go to page chunks. So the next one, if it's not page, we're missing page chunks. Okay, and we can see that the next portion is page. That's right there. All right. Index pages that length. Unpack page. Unpack page. All right, we're unpacking the page. Oh, that's a loop. Okay, so that's gonna find the next page down there. Do its stuff, and then find the next page. I see. Okay, a whole lot of nothing in there, you know. All right, unpack page. This guy right here. This is what we want. Identifier page. Yep, file offset. Start. Okay, data offset short. Check to make sure we have enough data. Length. Audio lead in. Audio data offset. Yeah, I forget what that is exactly. All right. Choose a number from 0 to 5. 3. Okay. Unpack page. What else we got? Checks the lengths. Then TP decode. What is TP? TP is just a page. Tape page. B52 shot. What? Decode. Where the hell is that defined? In packets, maybe? What the hell is this object again? Page. No. ROM? No. But it's off of the... Huh? In decoder. Oh. Yeah, okay. You sunk my battleship. Main decoding loop is here. Okay. All right. That's cool, I guess. I don't know why I jump around so much. Oh my god. The twisted shots thingy. The third row is the B52 shot. Twisted shots. Okay, sure. Sure. All right, get the packets. Data. If data is not C5. Okay, where is C5? Okay, I see some C5 there. C5's right there. Where else do I see some C5? Yeah, a bunch of places. All right. I see a lot of oh, okay, a lot of but I don't think that's what we want right now. Padding at the last valid packet. Packets, okay. Defined packets. Ooh, okay. So this is something we need to look at. Defined packets, packet types. Map of states. Each state is a map of types. Oh, dear God. Oh, right. It's a state machine, isn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, those. Oh, my God. I haven't had those in a while. Okay. So, if the state is 1 and the data is 0, bulk data. Decode bulk data. Do I ever... Water drink. Rip. Shot glass of B&B, which will be sipping. B&B? Bath and Beyond? Need the extra B. The bed and Bath and Beyond. Glass of Soko. What the fuck is that? Those crappy shots that I need to get rid of. You could just pour them down the drain if you know. The garbage shots. Why bother? BB liqueur. That looks expensive. That looks very expensive. All right. Let's see. Yeah, so it's okay. So it's a state machine here. Okay. Decode header, decode marker, end data. Get rid of that. I don't need that right now, actually. That's why you sip it. It was $50. Well, it goes down. It feels like the sun. Okay, so that. All right. That doesn't narrow it down entirely, right? Is it like warm sun you're laying in or whatever? Or is it like, oh God, it's the surface of the sun, make it stop? So it's like the two extremes. That website blocked you? The hell is this? Hang on, is there documentation on what the hell all this on the I don't want that open right now. On the what's it? The state machine for this crap? There's got to be somewhere, right? Let's bring this over here. So no. State box. 1 second of blissful ignorance, 1 second of hellfire, and then 10 seconds of comfy warm day. Okay, all right, it's the whole spectrum. Okay, it's fucking whiplash. Oh. All right, I don't know if it's okay. Abort that because it's already open somewhere. Let's find where it's open. Over here. Okay. Jim Mike, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Oh, look at that. We're right here, actually. Here's the explanation of all of it. Tape data format. The tape data appears to be separated into pages. Each page can have multiple, let's call them segments for now. or packets, I think I'm calling them. Each segment is a consecutive run of packets. Okay. Consisting of bytes. Right. Ignorance is knowing it went down, but not feeling it. Hellfire is hellfire is feeling it in your throat, and the warmth spreads from your stomach. Got something new to build during stream? Ooh, Lego. Oh yeah, you mentioned that one. Nice. Nice. I need to get some more Legos. I've actually got my box of childhood Legos in the other room. Not last time, but like, I don't know, later last year, when I was back home, my parents were like, yeah, we don't want this anymore. You want them? Like, yeah, I'll take them. Post pics on? Yeah, sure. Blocky Headman, how you doing? Hey-o. How's it been? It's been all right. It's been all right. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Each packet starts with a C5 byte. Most packets have a checksum as the last byte, computed as the XOR of all the previous bytes, including the C5. Okay. You're going awfully fast there, Jojo. There are three states that the decoder may be in when receiving a packet. A packet starts with a decoder in this. A page starts with a decoder in state 3, and only packet C501 page header is valid in this state. After the page header has been read, the decoder transitions to state 2. Okay. All packets read in state 2 start with the C5 byte, followed by some other byte, an ID maybe, twice. Packet C505, read from state 2, causes a transition to state 1 upon completion. Okay. Jolly jolly it is. 30. Well, slow down. Goddamn. That's a flame trench? Nice. That was pretty good. Pace yourself, Jojo. Pace yourself. All right, state 3. Okay, so this is just the intro then. State 3, next state 2. Let me get not that. Let's get. Actually, let's quit out that right there. Split like that. CD onto unpacked. Hex dump CV 33CH. That one dot study box. Less. Okay. Okay, so I don't have selection here. Damn. But I like how it's split up better than is it XX that does it? XXD? Is it this? Make hex dump or the reverse. Okay. What are the options for this? Text per line default 16. Okay, max 256. The maximum for PS with PS. Okay. What is that? Ebsidic? Ebsidic. Switch to little endian hex dump. This option treats byte groups as words in little endian byte order. Default grouping of 4 bytes may be changed using G bytes, group size bytes. Separate the output of every bytes. 2 hex characters or 8-bit digits each by a white space. Specify G0, suppress grouping. Okay, so I can just actually what options in file. Okay. XXD G2. Not quite. No. Okay. G1. That's what I wanted. Kinda, sorta. I think. Now, if I have more C on that. G1. So now, if I VS and then go over there, unpacked, and then this one. Whatever, it's fine. Actually, what? Well, no, because it does, I think if hang on. This one V file. S. What is S? Is that 54 or 53? I am too tired. It's 53. Right. Okay, so it's all right. It's in the order I'm expecting it in. Yeah, that's all like cheap American booze right there. This is all God, bad decisions. That's what all of this is. These are just little shots that you get for like dirt cheap at the store. Usually like either you're white trash buying these or in college. Jojo, you're not in college anymore, are you? Like except for my other shot glass and whiskey glass. No. My coworker's insane too, and she doesn't like drink beer. She doesn't drink mixed drinks, really. All she ever has is shots because she's insane. It's just sometimes like to experience what it's like in other realms. Yeah. But my coworker doesn't know how to like fucking pace herself, so she'll have 12 shots in not a lot of time, and then regret life. And I'm like, what did you expect? What positive outcome from this could you possibly foresee? Huh? And then she took someone's vape that night and didn't realize until it was too late that it was a marijuana vape. So she thought that in her pool, it was a tsunami and then everyone was gonna die. Because it was a party or something, I don't know. And she freaked out about it. Never again. Yeah, okay, I'll believe that when I see it. All right? She's crazy. That's what she is. Anyway. Yeah, expect, foresee. What do those words mean? Yeah, basically. Everyone really is going to die. She was right on that one. Yeah, just eventually. Yeah. What is this? The one pink Lego. Does that where does that go on the model? Because the tank's red or orange, I guess. Technically. Do you have two keyboards here? You have two keyboards sitting in front of you. Why do you have two keyboards? Internal structure. Got it. All right. Split the type small to game. All right. That's fair. Okay. State 3 packet dot page header 501. Do we have a 501? Yes. Okay. So the 501 is C501. Excuse me. That's right there. Right. Payload is always 3 1 bytes and 2 copies of page number. Checksum is thus always C5. I mean, sure. If that means you don't have to like have some variability in the checksum, I don't know. But yeah, so here's your C5, I guess. Or no, this is that's the checksum right there. And this is the next page, the next state packet, whatever. Yeah. And then we've got the two IDs. Well, hang on. Each packet starts with C5 byte. Most packets have a checksum on the last byte. Okay, yeah. There are 3 stages of the decoder. Is a large a page starts with the header decoder in state 3, and only packet 0501, C501, the header, is valid in state. Okay, so C5, then 05. What is 05 then? I don't know. Next state 2. Pages are believed to be 0 indexed. This is a header for page 1, or 0, as shown by the 2 0 bytes towards the end. Okay. Booklet has some nice stats, like SLS being about 4 million tons, or that many pounds. 8.8 million pounds. Nice. All right. C5. And then a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this at this time, such packets are believed to exist due to validation logic in the IRQ handler, but are not yet attested. And the handling logic has yet to be worked out. Really, that's type 0, right? In state 2. C504. We've got some of that somewhere, right? Like I unpack that data. Header, delay, mark mark data type, end, delay. This is the full packet, I think, right? What where is this file written out? Like I want to actually have a look at that. Where did I put this shit? Over here? Yeah. Command SB util for now. Unpack, okay. Export right here. That's what I want. So if I have a look at ROM and export there. Export. Okay. Okay. Data header, packet header. Page packets. Packets is page. Where's page? Page data pages. SB data pages. Packets. Here. Packet header. Packet delay. I do not have these labeled. Other than like. Returns a list of packets. No shit. What I should have in here, packet mark data end. Okay, what's the how do I identify this packet? What is this? Huh? How do I identify that? New mark data end packet. Okay. Where is that? Is that in the decoder? No, it is not. Where is that? New packet. New packet. Screw it. Import. Import? And okay, so it's defined in packets and it's used in import. No. 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 Packet mark data end. Decoder. That's where I'm expecting that. So I don't use new packet on this one. I use it directly. Cool, I guess. Bloody hell. Type, reset, checksum, address. Reset? What the fuck does reset mean? We'll post updates from the model during the stream. Sure. Sure. Okay, so clearly what I need to do is I need to actually document what the hell any of this shit means. I guess that's what we're doing tonight. we are yelling at my past self for not writing shit down. I only have myself to blame. Okay, type reset. What the fuck does reset mean? What does reset mean? What is this? Reset. Well, huh? Is that like... yeah, this one here. Reset. Some sort of... No, bytecode stuff. I don't want bytecode stuff. It's in relation to the tape data. Like, what the fuck? Huh? What does that mean? What does reset mean? What is this F0 magic byte? What is that? Takes about a month to have the latest info. I don't know. I honestly don't know. What I should have done, though, is noted what the hell it meant. So I wouldn't have to go wondering and looking for it later. Damn it. I don't have any, I don't have any of that information in, go to git blog. Okay, where did I start adding? There's some StudyBox stuff there. Start adding StudyBox stuff. Okay, 9B, 3B, 90F. Oh, I can get show 9. Or actually, let's just do git log origin StudyBox. If I spell it right, it'll be fine. All right, I'll lay down on the bottom. Initial commit. This brings in the nest ROM. There's my place with the. Oh bloody hell! Apparently, reset is a type of packet type since it's set from the same field as the type is. Possibly. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Listen to a video titled "Why I Don't Code in Haskell Anymore." And he mentions I've been recently rewriting my chatbot in Go. Go mention. Woo! Huh. All right, so there's the start of the StudyBox stuff. Okay. Fixed page. Added checks on logic. Checks on logic. Fixed delay packet to set the correct state. Add an unknown packet type. Move packet structures to their own file. Place access switches using decoding with a function map lookup. Okay. Move switches in favor. Yeah. Add some packet types to dump stuff to files. Add a bunch of packet types. Bulk data, mark, start, end. Dump ASM and CHR data. ASM data. The script data. Process all pages and I spelled until wrong, didn't I? Yeah. Until an error is encountered. Other fixes. Process also the folders. Start adding a script disassembling code. That was fucking 4 years ago? Shit. Only recognizes some opcodes, but the structure is there. Is it? Don't abort processing on script error. Added some opcodes. Was this really in 2020? Is it really that long ago? Better spell until wrong than reverence. Reverence. Refactor code into read, write, import, export functions. This change makes a lot of internal things private that don't need to be exposed publicly. The main method of interacting with the library is through 4 new functions: read and import to read a StudyBox file and a .json file along with its associated directory, respectively. Write and export to write a StudyBox file and a JSON file in addition to all the parts of the unpacked tape to a directory, respectively. Okay, I see. All right. All right. Implement import. We'll pack meta. Some fixes. Implement import functions. Yeah. Okay, so I can repack stuff, which uses that. All right. I don't know what the fuck reset is. What does this mean? The value that. Packet mark data end. What? Why? What is? Why is this function ASM? Why? Why? Oh, this is the this is the this text format, isn't it? So I said delay header mark data. Yep, that's what that is. That's the quote unquote assembly. Okay, I need to. All right, I have too much shit open. All right. Mark data type end. What is all this in here? T-stir. What the huh? Type string. Okay. Script name table pattern delay. Name table 3. Okay. P type. Do I have mark data? Where's that data one? Data start. Okay. Decoder mark data packet mark data start. Type arg A and B. Checksum and address. What the hell's the address? Address and checksum. Data 5. Is this like, or is this page data offset plus the index? Where's index coming from? That's okay. So is that the start of the data? Maybe. No. The explanation of dark is basically all programming languages. Dark. What do you? Dark and it's got fucking light mode. Okay, go to hell. No build, no null, no exception handling, no ORMs, no what the fuck? No environments, no dependency held, no packaging, no Git, no GitHub, no dev. Why would I want to use this? Why would I want to use any of this? No exception handling. Okay, so what happens when an error happens? What happens when I have nothing? How do I get a thing out of it? How do I do multi-threaded stuff? How do I not be single-threaded? No compilations. Okay, well, I figured that from build system. So are you interpreted? What the fuck? No dev environments. Who's writing this? The accountants? No packaging. How am I going to get your shit? Especially if you don't have any Git or GitHub. You're going to email? You're going to mail me a floppy? Huh? Type lumber calculus? That's the only thing that comes to mind of the physicist description, right? Brax, how you doing? They're the perfect code, an empty file. So you say that, but what do you mean by empty? Do you mean nothing visible? Because, no, white space language. This. Because this exists. This is a Hello World program in a language named white space. So there's nothing in that file. It's empty. No GitHub, but they have a GitHub link at the top of the... They're lying sacks of shit. That's what they are. No Docker, no containers. How the hell am I supposed to run it? No Kubernetes. No CI/CD pipelines. How am I supposed to fucking test this shit? No orchestrating. Okay, so we don't have any wind instruments. No infrastructure. Is this just all in your mind? Is this just a figment of your imagination? No SQL, no NoSQL, no connection poolers, no sharding, no indices or servers or serverless, or networking or load balancers, or 200 cloud services, Kafka. So okay, so what the fuck does it do? You're ruling everything out. What's left? Everything in one box. So Docker? So you can build CLIs and cloud apps. Oh, I thought you didn't have any cloud apps or services. Is a service not an app? With no bullshit, just code. Okay, but you ruled out half of the... Huh? It's entirely a wind instrument. This one's clearly full of hot air. Yeah. Here's how to get started. Curl, pipe it into bash. Fuck off with that bullshit. Absolutely not. No. No. I'm not piping curl into bash. Are you insane? Huh? That it just installs something. That installs shit? No. No. What the fuck? Deployed? What the fuck what did you deploy? What the fuck did you... I hate this already. I hate it. I hate it. Dark lang, some identifier. How many lines we want? Put that many lines in. All right, that thing. Here's the identifier, right? Here's the identifier. That's what we're gonna deploy to who knows where. Where? I don't know. Make some shit up. Yeah. What? How? What? Huh? And then you curl this. You okay? Let's watch our program run. It's not. It's a fucking text file on a server at this point. Unless this is like running the program and that's like the input. And then you're doing this. What the fuck's the code? You said it's no bullshit, just code. Where the hell's the code? You didn't give me any code. Run some code from the package manager. I'm sorry, what? Hang on. What about the dependency thing? What about that? And the package manager is part of a dev environment, isn't it? Isn't it? No bullshit, no code, yeah. No code, just bullshit, yeah. Fuck off. Fuck right off. No. No. I don't care. It's some AI bullshit. You have lost my interest entirely. No wonder there's no code. It makes everything up. I'm done with that. Speaking of AI bullshit, my boss asked me to send him some code for a thing he wants to try. I know what he's trying. He's going to feed some PLB code to fucking, I don't know, some bullshit LLM and see what happens. See what pops out the other end. And he goes, no. He wants code that doesn't have any sensitive information in it. I'm like, all right, that's not that easy. So I sent him the repo of PLB sample shit I have that includes stroke.pls, that. So we'll see what happens with that. I know he wants to shove AI crap into stuff. I already told him in front of everybody that I refuse to work with AI. He brings it up again. I will tell him to his face, you bring in AI, I walk out. Full stop. No. I refuse. You cannot make me work with AI bullshit code. No. Not doing it. Sounds like malicious compliance to me. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so that's just the thing. Like, stroke.pls is on, like, the kind of tame side, believe it or not, with a lot of the bullshit in the code that we have at work, at my job. Like, there's so much bullshit in some of these things, right? That, like, there's corner cases fucking everywhere. Everywhere there's an edge case for something, because of course there is. There was one that had the main trail of logic, the main logic flow, went through an error handler because an error was expected to be thrown. What goes through the error handler, clears the error, and jumps somewhere else. Bullshit like that. You know? Not create small games from an image of them. Breakout or Palm. God. Not unwarranted. In fact, it's a good thing to be included since whatever AI he's using, I have to be able to handle it. Yeah, and that's honestly, in my opinion, on the tame side of the code, right? Pong, got it. Yeah. So in certain spots, there's massive blocks of write and displays, right? So in PLB, PLB is a terminal-focused language, right? So it's got a lot of nice things for specifically displaying text on an 80 by 25 column or 25 line screen, right? You can say, hey, display this on row whatever, column whatever. And then the next line, display this at column whatever, and da-da-da-da. And it'll place it right where you want it, right? The syntax for that is ugly, a little hard to follow, right? There are chunks of code that are legitimately 50 lines of a single goddamn write statement that's continued on, line to line to line to line of that bullshit. I don't think it'd be able to really decipher that and tell me what it's doing. No other language uses that syntax or anything really like it, where you have the movement stuff encoded in the language, between the characters. You got like the metadata for all the stuff like in But not only that, he's still missing the larger picture of this shit. Hell, did I even release it on a big AAA game engine? Yeah. He's missing the big picture because he's just like, oh, AI can help us rewrite the code. No, fuck you. AI will transcribe that code poorly into a modern language. It'll still follow the bullshit dumbass logic that was written 30 years ago that is wrong. It was wrong then, it's wrong now. And it's not going to take advantage of any common coding practices. No. This shit needs to be re-architected. Completely. You want to send me an example of that, PLB? Kind of want to see it. I don't have any ready with the full block of the right stuff. That's all in code that I cannot show on stream. That I don't even have here, actually. But if you want to throw something at it, I mean, I do have... It's in here somewhere. PLB code samples. So there's the stroke.pls in here. This one right here. I need one with confusing comments, right? There are reliable code translators that do that for some languages. AI wouldn't do it reliably. Right. Because those were designed to do the thing, right? Whereas AI was designed for natural language processing, or at least the current LLMs now, right? It wasn't designed to look at source code and actually understand what the fuck's happening with source code. Designed to fucking argue, I guess. I don't know. The reason I found out was I was looking up functional programming languages. For some reason, that came up. I've always wanted to learn functional programming and finally have a small personal tool I can use. Oh, okay. Nice. But yeah, he's gonna be pushing that down everyone's throat, and I'm gonna tell him straight up, no, I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. I mean, I get why he's trying, right? Because, oh my God, I am the only full-time developer there that knows what the fuck they're doing, basically. Nasty comments would be another good code example. Yeah, so that's one thing I needed to explain. I had to explain to him. And the best part, so I was in the room with my boss, the ancient one, right? He was there in person, and the retiree, right? And this is where he suggested that we could use it to, or we could write a program to parse the code and translate it. And I legitimately laughed. I'm like, no, that's not going to work. I told him, you want to know why it's not going to work? You want to know how I know it's not going to work? Because I tried. I thought it was going to be easy. I had the exact same thought as you. And then I tried doing it. And I found out it wasn't as easy as I had initially thought. I was, why? How hard can it be? Comments. I never got past parsing comments correctly. Oh, well, you can have like a dot at the beginning or the // right? Yes, that's allowed. But what's also allowed is anything after a complete statement's a fucking comment, regardless of what it is. And it's used everywhere in the code here. And then the ancient one's like, yeah, it's used everywhere, just like that. And he goes, huh? Yeah. So like each command, when that command is finished, by putting everything where it needs to go, like that command like registers, each part that it needs, all of its whatevers, right? It has its own parser for that command. Once that's done, comment the rest of the line. We do these things not because they are easy. We do these things because we thought they were going to be easy. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, so he thought anyway. He still probably thinks it's an easy thing to do. Motherfucker hasn't coded anything. He's never coded a goddamn thing in his life. So yeah, one thing he was talking about is that what he wrote at his last job is this thing that basically 2-ups fucking PDFs, right? Takes individual pages and puts them in a larger page side by side kind of thing, for roll printing, basically. And it was something, it turns out, that he contracted fucking Canon to do. He doesn't have the source code to it because he didn't write the fucking thing. He said he did, though. But no, he just told someone to write it. I don't program, but I don't know shit about programming. Yeah. Basically, to parse out the comments, you first need a complete parser for the rest of the language. Yes. Exactly. Exposed, right? Pedriz, am I saying that right? Welcome. But yeah, God, I mean, I get it, because, like, the code at work is disgusting, right? He sees that. He sees how horrible it is. He sees how difficult we are, difficult of a time we are having to do anything with this fucking code, honestly. So he's trying to find a way to make it a little bit better. You're new, welcome. Running to the supermarket to get some beers. I am probably going to go to the fridge and get some sake here in a minute, but no. Can't have to go and like the soy stew. Yeah, I get distracted easily. I asked it to rewrite and improve stroked PLS. Really? What'd it do? And so this one doesn't really like do anything useful at the end of the day, right? It's just a demonstration of bullshit syntax that is syntactically correct. Syntactically correct. People doesn't deserve the It didn't do anything. No, that's not what I'm demonstrating at all. Nested loop example is wrong. That's not correct. Looping with potentially confusing labels. I mean, I guess. Technically, that's broad. I mean, you use a shotgun, you're going to hit something, right? Fine. Conditional logic example. If. No shit! Well, I asked what he wanted me to do with it, and he didn't say. Well, yeah. Tell it to deobfuscate it. Tell him it's obfuscated, and tell it to deobfuscate it. Tell him to make it more readable. Tell him to make it more readable. Speaking of comments, I wrote this earlier today, just after 5, writing some code that makes me feel dirty. Oh, boy. Oh, CSS gods, please forgive this poor soul for making this travesty. You're doing CSS crap? K-pop up? Listen to K-pop at work? I'm sorry, we don't do web diff too, yeah. No. God. It's really good when you need a paragraph to explain what's happening. No, it's worse. Oh, God. Wow. Cody, how you doing? It sounds like CSS. Looks like CSS there. You say CSS. How am I these days? I am too sober for this shit. Didn't do anything. Oh my God. It just lined up some shit. That's all it did. It just lined up a few things. Guy from Hungary. Maybe? I think so. I'm still saying so. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Did you do? Are you the one that did a lot of moving? No. As ChatGPT about tab compression. I don't have an example of the tab compression stuff. Back in 2020, that's a while ago. Your name does look familiar, though. It does look familiar. How have you been? Key improvements, indentation and alignment. Okay. Better readability. Comments. Added comments to describe the purpose of the code blocks. They're all wrong, but sure. Spacing. Increase spacing between code blocks for visual clarity. I mean, consistent naming. Ensures consistent naming conventions for variables and labels. Okay, so I did notice that it took the sum var stuff. Where is it? This here, and it made it all like camel case. Is that what camel case is? Capital S, lowercase sum, capital V var. That's deobfuscated. Now, oh, this one. Condition equivalent. It's not a condition, but okay. Hello message. Second condition. Not a condition. World message. Okay. Boolean false. wait. Boolean false. In it true? Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm gonna drag this over. Okay. Condition equivalent. That's not what that's doing. Hello message. Sure. Second condition. Form 3. I don't know about that. World message. Fine. Boolean false. True? Huh? Loop condition, source condition. At least got that part right. Jump label. No. Condition if. No. Value. Oh my God. It just put. It thinks. It's parsing these as if those were not labels, but actual like commands. That's what it's doing. Loop target, increment, loop end. I mean, okay, what were those? Last 3 of them? Temporary value form 2, okay. Some var, change that to data var, sure. Temporary value, and then what did it have? 222, it had target, increment, end. Let's see if it got that right. Did it get that right? For temporary value to loop increment, nope. To loop target, to loop end, to loop end. Not quite. Nope. For loop condition from value subtract to loop target. Oh, you're in those. Okay, wow. I haven't done that credit stuff in a while. 2. Yeah. Oh my God, it was 5 years ago. 5 years. Time flies, doesn't it? I don't know how to run PLB, but I guess you can see if it runs. This will run. I mean, all it did was like rename some shit. So it doesn't look like it changed anything syntactically. It just looks like it renamed a few things, right? I don't like how this pops out like that when I do whatever. Yeah, so it just renamed a bunch of shit. So it didn't actually change any of the syntactical stuff, right? Because jQuery Kendo UI does the select list block at the bottom of the body instead of within the div. I can only do a global CSS property, which means it breaks all drop downs on the site. The solution: put this code, which is dynamically inserted when the dialog is supposed to pop up, so all drop downs break properly. When the pop up goes away, that inline styling also goes away. That's disgusting, Jojo. That is disgusting. Yes, the Sunday box is from Japan. So it's correct then. It's only correct because it didn't change anything substantial. It changed some names. That's all it did. It just changed some names of things. Which, to its credit, it did just change, like, the variable names. But okay, that's it. Also, this breaks things. The space there, I'm pretty sure that'll break. So maybe not maybe it's not syntactically correct anymore. I'm pretty sure that breaks shit for the display. I don't think for there's one that it doesn't break for. I forget which one. It might be the display board, like display pack, right? They all use a similar syntax. For one of those, the space will break it. I don't remember which. How's reverse engineering going? Slowly, but anyway, so we're not. Yeah. I'm gonna put this back over here. I am gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. So I forgot that I don't have any clean glasses, any proper ones anyway. So I'm gonna be drinking out of a Flintstones glass instead. Now maybe now is a good time to start making food. After how many shots, Jojo? Where's 4? Someone over there chose 4, I think. I don't know if he has any more 4s left. He's asking you to choose a shot. He's asking you to choose one of these. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Did he already go through all the 4s? Maybe he doesn't like him. I don't know. But he's asking you to choose one of these. That's what he's asking. Why does everyone choose 3 and 4? I'm getting a little lesson in not statistics, but like human behavior. I've had 7 shots, half a PNP and half of my SoCo. Jesus Christ. Southern Comfort, by the way. Oh, okay, Southern Comfort. I've heard of that. Psychology, yeah, right? Okay, so this is Fuku Chutose. Chutose? I don't know the inflection on it, so I know I'm getting it wrong, but yeah. Yamahai Junmai Ginjo. Happy Owl. That's what that is. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I need to put this somewhere though. Down there for now. It'll work. Oh, you got sake at the store too. Ooh, what kind? Oh. But Jinx, you see the issue with this stuff, right? Like, this is a small program, right? And I can pick it apart easily because I wrote it and I know exactly what's going on there, right? I know exactly what I'm trying to do, what I was doing to in that file. Where my boss doesn't know any of the fucking code and is just gonna blindly trust what it says. Yeah. Asking people for random choices statistically gives very non-random answers. Yeah. Where do I currently live? South of Boston in the U.S. PLP is the procedural Haskell? Sure. I don't know any Haskell to refute that, but sure. Why not? All right, where the hell was I in this? Where was I? Type arg A and B checksum address. What do these mean? What do they do? Oh, St. Louis. Ooh. They go to the USA this year. Nice. Nice. I haven't been over to St. Louis, I don't think. Or rather, no, I haven't been over to St. Louis. I know that. Louis, Missouri, right? Why are you going out there? Like the middle of nowhere. The middle of fucking nowhere. What are you doing out there? Is you visiting someone out there, or? It's like the middle of the country. Work. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right. It's good. Yeah. So outside the city, there's just like lots of farmland because that's just the part of the country you're going to be in. From Hungary to St. Louis. Yeah. Yeah. Everything outside the city is just miles and miles and miles of farmland. Yeah, that's the Midwest. So I think it's pretty flat out there too, right? Not this area? I'd say like I've been out there. I haven't. I've flown over it. Oh, yeah, it looks pretty flat to me. All right. I've flown over it a few times, I think. Or at least the Midwest in general, not necessarily Missouri. But, you know. I think every country beats Hungary, to be honest. I haven't been to enough countries to say one way or another. Excluding the Eastern Europe region. All that is good for it. Yeah. All that just to escape. What? Also, there's I found Darkling was looking at functional programming languages. You said that right. For something that came up, I've always wanted to learn functional programming and finally have a... I read that! You dumb bastard. Are you deaf? I read that like 10 minutes ago. Clean your ears, damn it. Selective hearing. Yeah. Yeah. Take out the earplugs, all right? Been to Cyprus as a close. I haven't been to Europe yet. I've been to Asia, and South America, and I am going back up to Canada soon. That's gonna be in like a month and a half. Actually, I'm gonna be up there. I'm sorry, in 1 month, I will be up there. Come to Germany at once. Okay, so the reason I'm going to Canada, my friend's getting married up there. And his naive ass thought I wouldn't show up when he sends me an invite. University, what? Oh, you just right. Yeah. Text my sugar friend. I found someone who ignores more than you. Turns out the common problem was me. Ah! Oh, there you go. I used to work remote for a company in St. Louis. Left that within a year. Wow. I'm going to Canada in September for a friend's wedding. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm going up June next month, I think. I have to double check. I don't have the invite right on my desk, but yeah. Through back gents can still see the pink brick. Building the stand. Is this part of the trench? Flame trench? Nice. I'm pretty sure mine's renewed. I'm pretty sure mine's good for another few years. I have to double check mine. It's gonna be real shitty if if it expired. I don't think it did. But yeah, I need to figure out like the dress code for this thing. So it's not like a big formal wedding. So they're getting like the official part of it done at a judge, and then they're having like an after party kind of thing, right? Got almost 10 years ago. I've had mine for, well, okay, so I've had one for longer than that, but I've renewed mine. So, and then what, like 15 years a pop? Oh, purple, yeah. That's what there's a good idea, yeah. So yeah, I'm going up there next month for that. It's gonna be on a Saturday. So that week, that those 2 weekends, by the way, I won't be streaming. But yeah, so Saturday is, well, Friday and Saturday are like, is my friend's wedding in Canada. Sunday is my cousin's wedding in New England. So I'm probably going to be driving up there with my friend on Friday. And Sunday, hopping on a plane back to Boston so I can make the other wedding. They're 10 years a pop. Really? Where actually is mine? Yeah, let me check this right now. Hang on. Let me find it. Expires in 2 years. 2026. Is it possible to logically shift left? In what context? In Go? Absolutely. I think. I say absolutely, probably. In ARM assembly, I have no goddamn idea. I don't write ARM assembly. Casual weddings, enjoy it. Yeah, right. The last wedding I was at, was my aunt's wedding a few years ago. It was on a beach, and it was like a half an hour tops. Only close family. The wedding before that, my sister's, I think. 5-ish years ago. Maybe more than that. I don't remember. Just on the transformer assembly. Yikes. Yeah, and now I've got two weddings in a weekend. In different goddamn countries. Studying for an embedded system exam. All right. Shift right 3 times. Last wedding I was at was like 18 years ago for my cousin when I was 8 or something. What is the BIC operation? You mean the pen? The BIC pen? I think I have one. I was lying around here. Look at that. I actually do. I got a BIC. Is this what it meant? This BIC? Plane prices are pricey. But I'm doing business because I'm too tall for those small seats. That's why they're pricey, you know. If I can afford it, I might as well fly for 13 hours comfortably. 13 hours? Where are you going for 13 hours? Japan? Hong Kong? Actually, I don't think that's that far. So Europe somewhere? I think Japan was like 15 hours for me. I think. BSC, bit clear. Performs an AND operation on the bits in RN. With the confidence of the I'm not reading all that. But yeah, sure. I'm not even joking, I'm hungry. I need to travel more. I really do. I need to get more stamps on my passport. Western US, Washington. It's 13 hours for that? Really? Hong Kong is over? Is over 13, or Hong Kong is just done now? What do you mean by over? They are concluded. Have I watched Mole Man 4? Where did that come from? What? Mole Man 4? No. Mole Man 4. Long play. What? What is this? Got good ratings. 8.5 out of 10. It is the year 2546. Corporations rule the world. All right. It's a genuine play film. What do you mean play film? I'm not sure. I'm familiar with that. I think 13 was to Iceland. It was 7. It's 7. 7 sounds a lot better. Yes. 12.14 for business. That's not that bad. No. It's a quote describing the situation, the station legislation in Hong Kong in regards to independence from China. Hong Kong is over. It's just over in this regard. Fair. Yeah. Let's see. Again, 3 years ago you linked it too. Yeah, I'll it's a video game documentary? Really? The film released in 2017 explores the subculture of gaming, specifically focusing on the development and impact of video games behind the Iron Curtain during the Cold War. Ooh. Film delves into how developers in the Eastern Bloc, despite facing severe restrictions and a lack of resources, managed to create games in form of a vibrant, albeit underground, gaming community. Yeah, I've actually heard a little bit about that with the like the Commodore and the Z80 or the Z80, the ZX Spectrum, that era of stuff. And how a lot of those games and programs now are basically lost media. Because they were just lost. They're never really saved in another form other than tape because of how they were fundamentally distributed, right? Because it was all like sneakernet on tape. Yeah. It's a film about how Hungarians made like Commodore and NES games. Nice. Pirated dev copies. Yeah. I've seen some stuff that like scratches the surface of that. Right, but nothing like substantial on it. Yeah, I'll have to watch that sometime. Fly in style. Yeah, I'm too poor for the expensive seats. So yeah, I actually told my mom like that I was gonna look at getting a plane back from Canada, and she goes naively, "Can't you take a train?" And I'm like, okay, the only real train in this area is one line between Boston and New York to, I'd say, large-ish cities in the Northeast. There's nothing else, right? And the last time I was on that train, by the way, it was stuck for a half an hour in Connecticut because a bridge in New York, a drawbridge, refused to close. It was stuck for a half an hour. And you want to know if there's a train to Canada? No, there is no train to Canada. There's also the Downeaster, which heads up or through Maine. Well, yeah, there's the Northeast Corridor stuff, yeah, but that's not like in Maine, though. If you enjoy communism, Connecticut is a great place to stay. I don't know, I've lived there before. It's, not great, not terrible. This movie is a very good movie. I watched when it came out. I was like 16 years old, and I could speak with the original OG Commodore and NES developers. Ooh. For example, with the guy who first made 3D graphics game on a Commodore Spectrum. Ooh. Nice. Research, how you doing? It's because of how shit like that. It's because of how shit like that we don't have most of Nintendo's history. Out of about 50 or so data tapes that Nintendo had, because they stored everything back up on fucking tape, only maybe 8 were able to be digitized. Really? So of their like their source code stuff for like the NES and whatnot. Laughing you rare yeah, the good kind of laugh. Yeah. Where'd I stay? Lived in New Haven. I didn't live over there. No, I was over by some casinos. That's where when I worked at the casinos. You can probably figure out roughly where. I'm not gonna get any more specific than that. This is all shown in the Giga League. Okay. I'm pretty sure that there is a train that goes from the U.S. to Canada. But is it a passenger train? Don't know. Freight, there's gonna be. I'm sure that, because that's the majority of rail in the States is all freight. The vast majority of it. And the lines that aren't just freight has the right of way. Even with like lines shared of Amtrak, the freight has the right of way. Oh. I don't want my autopilot to work. I want it to turn now. Forget trains. I'm waiting for flying cars. God, no. God, no. No, we'd only need a week of that until everyone would go, you know what? I think this is a bad idea. Hell, all the pilots would be like, fuck no, absolutely not. Classify humans as cargo. I don't know if we want to go down that route. That's something like a mapping environment or a map builder. Oh, or you could simply make a map out of sprites in a small amount of time. Nice. The tooling for it. Europe is like, well, shit, people. And the U.S. is like, send them goods now. Yeah. On the bright side, we sort of have the source code for Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2, and 3, but only thanks to partial recovery of Super Mario All-Stars, which surprisingly used the original source code. Really? Huh. Apparently freight gets better treatment. It absolutely does. It 100% does, yes. Freight gets better treatment in the U.S. than passengers. Uh-huh. Freight gets better treatment, get this, than the fucking roads. There's level crossings where, like, freight will just cross in the middle of town in the middle of the day. So you're getting to work late by, like, an hour or two. Because a freight train is going by at 5 miles an hour. Because fuck you. Actually, hang on, there's a video of that, basically. No. Shit. Where the fuck is it? I'm not gonna be able to find it. God, basically it's this guy sitting at a train at a train crossing, right? And the train's like, it's 2 tracks, and you see one train going this way, right? And it's almost gone, right? It's on the closer track. So the guy is getting really excited. He's like, end of the train, yeah! And as soon as the ass of that freight train gets to the crossing, on the other track, a train going the opposite goddamn direction starts crossing. So you can see the guy, or you can hear the guy, end of the train, yeah, let's go! Fuck! And the video cuts. Preox, how you doing? The best thing going here is about 3. Oh man. It's more interesting how they made games for multiple types of machine. Morning, buddy. How's the night? The night's doing all right. I've got myself a drink. I've got more of it down there in a bottle. I didn't get very far into this yet. I'm distracted right now. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Talking about train infrastructure and how the U.S. is shit at it. So yeah, if rail is private, yep, and it should be public, yep. I agree. Because there's like what? I think like 2 or 3 freight companies in the States that control like 90% of all the rail in the continental U.S. It's horrible. It's terrible. 96% sidetracking, 3% lollygagging, and 1% productivity. Exactly. So you get it. Now that we got some drinks, now is a good time to do program on the bot. Or play a game, I guess. There you go. Thanks to the Giga Leak, we know that Star Fox actually uses a modified version of the Doom engine. Star Fox on the 64? Or do you mean on like the SNES? Which Star Fox? Really? Yeah, long play. Let's mute that. This is using the Doom engine? The id1 engine? Really? Must have been pretty heavily modified though, because this uses that special effects chip, right? And I don't think Doom did it? We're seeing, by the ASC, I can program for 6 months straight on the bot. Also, for the last couple of weeks, I couldn't get myself to write a line of code out of work. I've been having that trouble with work recently. Want to post on the phone? Yeah, sure, why not? So recently, I was basically given like a green light to try new shit. I don't know, find out what works, right? I was given the green light for that. Oh, yeah. So on that note, so our Inspire GMC bullshit, right? It's like a layout engine. Think publisher, but more geared toward an automated production environment, right? So you set up like where shit goes on a page, then you like throw a CSV file at it and it puts it on the page. That kind of bullshit, right? So I had this little test, a speed test kind of thing, right? Performance test, let's call it. All it did was load up a PDF of about 1,000 or so pages. And in a little rectangle, it grabbed the name and address and spat that out to a CSV file, right? It didn't do much. That's all it did. And I wanted to use that as like, okay, this is a simple task. How long does this task take? Right? In production, it took 14 goddamn minutes. 14 minutes in production. That was on version 12, which is no longer supported. Last week, I upgraded to version 14. The newest version we can use with our current license. 20 seconds. 20 goddamn seconds. Same input file, same code, same workflow. 20 seconds. Why the fuck didn't we upgrade years ago? Huh? There's another. So that performance test that I took, right, was a small portion of a larger job, right? I copied that out of a larger job and whatever. That job, before the upgrade, would normally take 5-6 hours, right? If nothing went wrong. A new file for that came in 2 days ago. I ran it. 1 hour and 3 minutes. It took off 4 hours at least. 4 hours gone. I didn't change any of the code. I didn't change any of the workflows. It's just so much faster. Why the fuck weren't we doing this before? Holy shit. I want to upgrade to the newest version, but I can't yet because licensing bullshit. So, yeah, Mr. Bossman wanted me to write up an email to some other people, some other managers, and be like, hey, so I want to let you guys know about this. We should have done this a while ago. I forgot who he told me to send it to, though, so I didn't actually send it. I sent him a message, and he never got back to me. Like, who do I want to send this to again? He just never answered me, the bastard. But yeah. And another one of the jobs, it was a very simple job, right? But it was in an ancient format. Let me see if I can zip this stupid format. Go away. Line condition data stream. Is this the DJDE? Fuck you. Where the fuck? Variable data intelligent PostScript printware. Is that what that stands for? It is. What? I don't know about intelligent. That was highest performance output of variable data PostScript documents. Used by free flow. Oh, God. That's what we used. So it's called XGF. It's simply and is simply groups of PostScript dictionaries which provide macros to that simplified writing of complex PostScript commands. That's literally all it is, yep. Yep. But it's actually kind of nice to work in, right? As a developer. It's not nice to get converted to anything else because I don't have access to the macros. Those are all proprietary bullshit. But anyway, so I'm using this job that's written this fucking language or written for this output, and I rewrote it in the new Inspire crap, right? And Go. I got it to a point that I was happy with. I tested it, and I thought it crashed. Because it took like 0.2 seconds to generate well over 1,000 pages in the PDF. I went, no, that's way too fast. I know how fast this software works. Not that fast. Fuck you. Open up the PDF. What do you mean all of it's here? Huh? What? Wait, that's illegal. Yeah, suffering. I was flabbergasted how fast it was like. So it reads the data, processes it, which arguably for this program doesn't do a lot of processing. To be fair, it's mostly straight through stuff. Mostly, there's some tweaks here and there, but reads it all in, throws it over to GMC, and gets a PDF back in less than a second. And I'm like, excuse me? What? More like redacted company we do code dev with. Can write some shitty contract. Yeah. So had some fun at work getting a license for a profiler because legal was kind of stingy about how vague redacted writes their contracts. Let me fucking start on legal bullshit. Oh my god. Are you the person that insert sleeps for? Hopefully not. No. If I find anyone putting in sleeps like that just to make me angry, they are being dragged out back, and you will never hear from them again. So we got Teams at work, right? We have Teams at work. It's chat. It's nice-ish. Nice. I found out the other day that we only keep chat messages for 30 fucking days. What? Huh? Only keeping chat for 30 days? So I brought it up with IT. I'm like, hey, what's the deal with this? And he goes off on some bullshit explanation about chat is informal. We're not saving that. And I'm like, the fuck it is? It's work related. What the shit? What the actual shit? You don't need chat history on a platform literally designed to be a communication hub. Right? Like, huh? I don't understand. So I'm like arguing with the guy. And eventually I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I stopped talking to him. And I email my boss, the CTO, the second in command of the company. I go, hey, by the way, what's with this 30-day thing? That kind of kneecaps the usability of Teams. And he goes, yeah, that is kind of strange. Let me look into it. I'm like, thanks. A few minutes later, I still have the chat up, right? And I can see the head of IT start typing. So I know my boss has called him. I know. He never says anything, but he's typing for a while. Turns out, I found out today, liability. The fuck you mean? Liability? Yeah, and like, so I was too mad about that, right? And I wasn't going to argue then. But then I'm like, after the meeting, I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. If you do that with emails, I know at least 3 of the customer reps out there, maybe even 4 of them, will hang you. They will be out for blood if you do that with email. They won't find... No one is going to find you once they get a hold of you. Like, You pull that shit with email, you're dead. Like, you're dead. Right? Why are you doing this with chat? Chat that's only internal. Email is external. Delete messages to circumvent audits? Probably. That's probably what's happening. Honestly. Yes, and when he was explaining it, so he golfs, right? This bastard golfs, right? They will never find your body, right? He golfs, right? So he equated it to some bullshit that happens with caddies. And how caddies have a class action lawsuit because they claim they weren't being paid. And, I don't know, cameras or some shit. And I'm like, oh, so you're fucking over the caddies then? Is that what you're doing? And you want to get out of paying the caddies? You don't want to be responsible for the caddies that are working on your property that you call to come into work. You're not paying them, though, and you don't want to get in trouble for not paying them. Your argument kind of falls flat there, buddy. Golf, which I will remind you, to me, stereotypically, is the fucking rich white bastard sport. That's what it is to me, as far as I'm concerned. And so far, that demographic has held up. There's a golf course right around the corner from work. Guess who I see there? Rich white bastards. During the weekday, during the working hours, these bastards are there. It's a rich shitlord sport. Yes. Yes. You get a pass if you're fucking retired. I don't give a shit then. But if you're not retired, stay off the goddamn course during the workday. You bastard. But he's equating it to that. And I'm like, we clearly come from different backgrounds. We're not going to see eye to eye. I'm not going to bother arguing with you on this right now. Extracting all the check boxes. It's frustrating. And I need to pick my battles. That is not a battle worth fighting right now. It's not. No matter how much it hurts, it's not a battle worth fighting. A battle worth fighting is that AI bullshit. I mean, obviously, I am stuck in this shitty little apartment. Okay? I will never own a house unless I start making double what I'm making right now. Like, soon. I'm going to be stuck renting for the rest of my goddamn life. I'm never going to own. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, my grandparents, when they bought their house, they bought it for like $40,000, I think. 30 or 40,000. That's back before my... Actually, that's when my father was like 5, I think, is when they moved into that house. They sold it recently for like $450,000. Welcome to Gen Z, you honorary boomer. No. I'm fighting for it, though, right? Quite familiar with Firefox. It doesn't execute JS my tests, which work fine in Chrome or Edge. I am not that familiar, no. I know how to use Firefox, but I am not a web dev. I don't do web development at all. I avoid like the goddamn plague. Or find a job not in New England area, price is too high. Yeah, so across the country, if I am living in an area that pays like shit, but working remote in like Boston or whatever, I'm living high. I cannot do the reverse, right? And if I move somewhere, I'm not going to be able to afford living there. Almost certainly. I remember hearing of people driving golf carts on a state route that went through the middle of the course. Golf carts aren't street legal. They are not. You're correct. Oh. Sorry, Decadence. I don't mean to be obtuse. I don't know if that's the right word or not, but I wish I could help, but that's not my wheelhouse. Sending one of the tools they used for Star Fox, including where to look for the Doom stuff. I'm not sure if the tools would work on your machine, but they're clearly not Windows. They might be a Linux, but they might also be Solaris. Solaris. If you want a house, maybe you have to fuck it up, and get yourself one of the high-paying JS jobs. They're not high-paying, though. Suck it up. Plan is to be get a remote job and then move because remote job doesn't require you to stay in one area. Right? That'd be the idea. The fucking IT manager, the head of IT did that. The bastard. He works remote in the middle of fucking nowhere, New Hampshire or something. I think it's New Hampshire. New Hampshire or Vermont. I always get the two mixed up. I don't know which is which. Oracle. Yeah, I know what Solaris is, but I want a Solaris box, but yeah. Vermont. That's the one he's in. He's in Vermont. Better paid than whatever's you're doing right. I mean, so is COBOL, honestly. I actually had a COBOL interview last year. The same week that the new CEO and CTO came on the job. I had a COBOL interview. It was for like $130,000 a year. They never called me back, but I would have done it. Because fucking $130,000, I'll learn whatever the fuck you want me to learn. You know? So that was for like an insurance company, I think. Yeah. What is this? Windows CC and Gadget CC. I'll have to look at it later. Continued potential dangerous download. You send me a virus? I'll look at that later. Gotta get that dusty COBOL money. Oh, it ain't dusty. COBOL fucking pays. All right, so everyone that knows COBOL now is like dead or dying. The job I interviewed for, the youngest guy on the team was in his 40s, like 45 was the youngest guy on the team, and had been the youngest for a decade. Everyone that knows COBOL is dying. I have a theory. We both lack the network to get high-paid shit. You are correct. I lack the networking is like 80-90% of how you get a job. There's people at work who are really, really worried about learning C# because it's not the God's programming language Ruby. They get paid probably close to 100K. Oh my God. Average age of my company is 43 to 47 in aerospace. All right. Yeah, I interviewed for a government contractor a while back. There would have been another 130,000. I ended up turning that one down though, because I wasn't necessarily comfortable with certain prospects of that. Why are my fans going really fast? What is happening? What? Steam, what the fuck you doing? What are you caching, Steam? What game are you doing the shader cache on? I don't know. I turned on like background shader caching shit. So. Crying gained no salaries. Oh. C, C++. Okay. Like, I don't know why, but Nintendo used a lot of really weird hardware back then. Some of the tools that can be found within these files are designed for Sony News Unix workspace. What in the fuck is that? Excuse me? I am not sure what I was expecting, honestly. Oh my God, is it a fucking portrait screen? Oh, look at that yellow. Oh my God. Look at that. Jesus. On network. 3-inch floppy disk. Okay, so one of the weird ones. Got it. There's a different front to it. Those dip switches? See, there's dip switches on the front? Why are there dip switches on the front? The Tetris movie? No. I don't think. Kind of want to get a job that replaces COBOL programs or does COBOL programming. Well, yeah. So a lot of these, that other job, the COBOL job, was mainframe COBOL, like legitimate IBM, OS, whatever the fuck, mainframe COBOL. Like they showed me the interface for it because I asked, I was curious, and yeah, that's big iron COBOL. It's still a thing. No. Well, you don't want to give Daddy Government your Twitch logins. I basically was nervous working for a defense contractor with potentially classified shit. There was a clearance level thing that I could get after being there for a little while. That coupled legitimately with the stuff I do here. I talk about work a lot, all right, and how shitty it is, right? I don't think they would be comfortable with me talking about work then. Yeah, so that's why I ended up... They actually gave me an offer, too, so I regret it, but oh well. Want to get IBM mainframe certified together. How much? How much does that cost? ZOS, yeah, I think that one. Portrait CRT? They were onto some shit with the portrait CRT. I got a portrait monitor over here. They were onto something. Started a job to work in natural IBM ZOS. Really? Toyx, how you doing? Welcome. Can't get rid of our entertainment. Thanks for suffering for us. That and the whole, like, they, well, so with the COBOL one anyway, I'm kind of glad they didn't, like, call back, honestly. I mean, I would have done it. Don't get me wrong. But, like, they gave off the impression of, like, you start here, you're stuck here. You know? They kind of gave off that impression, like, this is your career after this. Yeah. So, yeah, going high on mainframe nowadays. Nice. Did you ask the power requirements for that mainframe? How much power does it take? Yes. Yes. IBM Powered 10, Technical Fundamentals. Really? Come on, load up. Course overview. This course covers the technical fundamentals of IBM Powered 10. Processor and servers. Power 10 processor-based servers use the capabilities of the latest Power 10 processor technology to deliver unprecedented security. Yeah, I don't care. IBM servers, IBM Power. These ones. Okay, okay. Let's see. I don't know if this is what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. That's not the big iron I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the... I'm talking about these bastards. These bastards. Yeah, that project isn't right, Mortal. King, how you doing? Randomly found your stream. I did not think COBOL was still active. It most certainly is. It most certainly is still active, yes. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? I'm kind of distracted right now, but don't worry about that. Yes, it is very active in the financial sector. So banks and insurance companies, absolutely. Yeah. And even like in government stuff with like taxes and unemployment shit. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Do you have a bank account? If so, you probably use COBOL. There you go. Yeah. The banks that we do business with at my current company, they use COBOL. Yeah. So I was trying to explain the PLB stuff to my boss. And I'm explaining it to him like, What am I working on? I was working on some tooling for some NES stuff, but I'm kind of distracted right now. Time to learn COBOL, right? I need to. I don't have access to the IBM stuff right now, but, you know. Well, I almost do. Honestly, I almost do. I mean, IBM Power E1080? Not that kind, I don't think. I was using banks, but I thought by now they would start migrating away. No, they are so ingrained with COBOL that it is prohibitively expensive to move away. It is cheaper to throw an ungodly amount of money at developers to keep the current system running. That is cheaper than trying to change it and break it. Because if you break it, your business could go under overnight. They would probably like to move away from it. Yeah, it's just not feasible. That's cheaper in the U.S., probably. What is cheaper in the U.S.? The COBOL? No, so, yeah, doing COBOL shit, you can make fucking bank. Oh, my God. The cost of bugs is so much more than spending $600K on devs. Oh, God, yeah. So, like, there's stories of, like, of COBOL developers. Well, so, like, it's not just like your business, like, oh, shit, we're losing money. Oh, no. It's, oh, shit, this person wasn't supposed to be able to remove money from this bank account. This is their, like, 401k thing that's pre-tax. They were able to remove money from it without the tax stuff. We didn't record that correctly. Oh, shit, we're in trouble with the government. It's that kind of stuff, right? That's the kind of bugs that they have, right? A bug in a game, sorry, Joe Mega, isn't going to end the world, right? Depending on how bad it is, it might end the studio, but it won't end the world. A bug in banking software will bring countries to a grinding goddamn halt. Any new language you move to is going to become like COBOL in 60 years anyway. You're not really wrong. Changing 1 to a 0, yeah. If you really want to switch to more modern tech, then you have a new system written and the old system validated until it's acceptable. Yeah. might end the game world. Yeah, but it will still do nothing to the financial world, right? Depends on the bug in games, though. I don't want to have RCs in your game. Okay, well, the game shouldn't have a fucking kernel-level bullshit, all right? Kernel-level anti-cheat shouldn't be in a fucking game engine. That can go to hell, okay? I could see Golang eventually going out of style in 60 years, but not at the level of COBOL. Yeah, so COBOL, the reason that COBOL took such a stronghold is partly because it was one of the earlier languages, so it got very early adoption. Very early adoption when there was a major shift in businesses from a lot of manual paperwork to digital work. That's right when that language started up. So all these companies and banks and whatever invested heavily into this stuff, right? But it's not like they were going from some other language to COBOL. They were going from pen and paper to COBOL, right? It was like a paradigm shift for them. And it's going to take another paradigm shift for them to get out of that, I think. C++ is one of those languages that's not going to die. You know, I mean, absolutely. C and C++, I think, are going to be around for a while. They're your, like, OS languages, right? They're your systems language. I know Rust wants to take that over, but I think C and C++ will still be around for a very long time. Rust may take a good portion of that, but it's not going to completely replace it. It's just not going to happen. Yeah. Many indie games are made in C# now because the Unity game engine uses it. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have Rust and C++. Yeah. C++ is 100% given at large game companies, but not at smaller ones. Yeah. And then keep in mind, also, I'm pretty sure Gelmega can attest to this one. The smaller game companies, they're just getting started, so they're just figuring shit out. So they pick a language that they want or a framework that they want, and they build their thing in that. Whereas with game companies, pick fucking Bethesda, for instance. They've been using the same goddamn engine since what? Morrowind? They're in a similar boat that the banks are in. Right? They had a paradigm shift a while back from the almost 3D bullshit to like proper 3D. And then they've taken that engine and just fucking band-aided shit to it. And that's how we got Starfield. Sunken cost fallacy is a bitch. Yeah. Part of it's sunken cost. Another part of it is just that's what you have. That's legitimately the cheapest and easiest thing to use because you already have all your tooling for it. Everyone on your team already knows it, right? They don't have to spend time getting up to speed on another game engine and learning another game engine. They can hit the ground running, you know? So that one's not necessarily a sunk cost fallacy, where it's like, oh, we've already got it, we have to use it. We already know it. We don't have to relearn anything to make a new game. Let's make the new game in this. Oh, but it needs this little. Okay, we're gonna patch that in. That's what happens. You know. Gamebryo? What? Same engine that Zoo Tycoon 2 uses? What the fuck? Guess what? Unreal 5 is. Yep. It's one from the Unreal Tournament games. Yep. Original Unreal Tournament. That's Unreal Engine. Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Changing engine isn't easy either. CDPR is moving to Unreal 5, and they're in pain. Sunk cost fallacy doesn't necessarily mean monetary cost. I wasn't talking necessarily monetary cost either. I'm talking a cost of time. Learning a new engine is time intensive. And getting the tooling for that new engine, are you going to have to write that tooling yourself for your game? Or use the tooling that you already have? You know? Skyrim has Zoo Tycoon code in it? What? Bethesda, that's what all their game is made in. Gamebryo. Okay. I haven't heard that name before, so. Yeah. Just look at what happened with the script utility for Maniac Mansion. The Scum engine, yeah. This is also why big studios use C++. Everyone already knows C++. Right, exactly. Right? Which is why getting a developer for my job is going to be difficult because no one fucking knows what PLB even is. Creation engine is nowhere near close to Gamebryo, like how Unreal 5 isn't Unreal 1 anymore. Yeah. It's like, oh god, what is that? What's that God, that one boat. Fuck. Thought experiment, right? Where, yes, that one. The ship of Thesis, or whatever, right? You have a ship for so long, and you do so many repairs on it, eventually you replace every piece of wood on that boat. Is it still the same boat as it was in the beginning? Even though now that you've replaced everything on it at least once. Right? Still has legacy from it though? Yeah, because of like the overall architectural design from it. It can't differ too much or else it breaks the engine, because that's how the engine was designed, architected, right? Which is kind of what I'm fighting with at work, right? like for this PLB crap, right? Like, my boss wants to use AI to get it in a new language, but I'm hard no on that because they're just gonna write the shitty PLB code in a newer language, but shitty, you know? Like, we need to go through a paradigm shift. We're like, no, stop it. That's wrong and bad. You want to go to AWS? We're going to do it fucking right. So help me God. I love when I open code dated 1989. So I was digging through a cabinet at work a while back, right? A bunch of like manuals and shit, and one of them was I need to like steal this. It was a book of clip art, a clip art book. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I'm digging through it. I find a binder. I open it up, and there's a green bar paper in it, right? This shit, this kind of paper, right? There's this kind of paper in it, and there's shit printed on it. It's folded in half. I unfold it. Oh my god, this is PLB source code. What is this? What is this from? It's some fucking accounting system or whatever, right? Look at the date. 1983. The code is from 1983, and it was printed out on green bar paper because reasons. Oh my god, that hurt. Icarus, how you doing? The Amazon engine probably too. CryEngine 4. Oh my god. It's back up alright. Yeah. The one problem of the thesis ship problem is there's one piece of wood you can never replace because once it's broken, it's impossible to repair the ship. That's the keel, middle bottom piece of the ship. Once that's gone, you basically need to remake the entire ship. Oh. Is that true for every type of boat out there? I'm not a boat person, so I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Can make a new keel and reuse all the old parts, I guess. Modern ship, not really anymore. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Because that's all, like, there's not, like, a solid piece of, like, wood going down or a beam going down. It's all, like, a hull or whatever, you know? Helldivers 2 uses the Amazon. I don't know. Helldivers 2 used the same engine as Helldivers 1, right? And the company that made that engine disowned it. I think, right? I that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's actually true or not. Yeah. Might be able to get away with tracing a keel on a catamaran? Not being a new ship? If you made a different ship, you have to admit that the original ship was made of old exploded stars, so you could argue it wasn't a ship in the first place. Autodesk Stingray. What? Autodesk Stingray? Is that the engine that it uses? Everything is just energy anyway. Yeah. It's the end of your contract term. Oh boy. As of November 7th, 2018, Autodesk has discontinued Autodesk Stingray software. Okay. What is Stingray, though? Can you really... I thought it said damn assets for a second. That does say damn assets. All right. Can you expand yet? No, can't expand yet. How about that one, and that one, and that one? All these fucking static shit. Come on. There it goes. Ours are increasingly standardizing on other game engines for both games and VR AR authoring. We continue to invest in building better, more interactive authoring tools. Okay, yeah. I didn't even know that Autodesk had a game engine. I thought they were just like modeling software. We're into Bisquid. Bisquid. Bit Squid. Discontinued 3D game engine. Formerly known as BitSquid. Okay. Formerly known as BitSquid is a discontinued 3D game engine with support for Linux, Windows, PS5, 4, 3, Xbox, stuff, Android, iOS, and uses the Lua scripting language. Fuck off. BitSquid AB, the company that created the BitSquid game engine, was founded in 2009 in Stockholm, Sweden. It makes sense that, okay, all right. So Helldivers was made in Sweden, wasn't it? 2 engineers have previously worked on a game studio, Grin, by the owners of the developers of Fat Shark. Game engine visual scripting, Lua, and C++ for advanced users. The use of Lua allowed BitSquid to be smaller and lighter than other game engines, thanks to its lean code base. All right. Games using BitSquid and Stingray. Game of Dwarves, all right. Cobalt. Dreadlands. Escape Dead Island. Sure. Hamilton's Great Adventure. Immortal. Unchained. Kill All Zombies. Creator Gauntlet. Helldivers and Helldivers 2. Magica. Magica 2. Really? I think I have this game. The Shadowrun Effect. Wait a minute. Nope, I was thinking something else. War Vikings, War Roses, Warhammer, End Times, Warhammer. Oh my god, really? Alright. So not many games in this engine. Land Dry Engine. Godot, I've heard good things about Godot. It's like how Blender had a game engine. True, I forgot about that one too. The Blender game engine. Yeah. Does anybody miss that? If it walks like a ship, quacks like a ship, and tastes like a ship, it's old dead stars. Eagles, Minecraft 2. But anyway. Blender does have a video editor. And in fact, I use Blender's video editor. It's okay. I assume you've heard about the absolute unit of a dev behind Manor Lords. I've heard of Manor Lords. I've seen Let's Game It Out's video on it. I've seen some people on Discord play it. Not my Discord, another Discord. Thor donated 12 grand to Godot. God damn. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Godot. Bastard. What was I saying? Yeah, so... Yeah, apparently one guy was behind Manor Lords. Right? Which is for ages until I switched to KDN Live. Really? KDN Live? The reason I switched was because I didn't like installing Blender on a work computer. But you installed KDN Live instead? You'd install this instead, though. I think I've tried to use this. I don't know how well that went. Do I have that installed? I don't. I don't have it installed. Just swears by Godot. Yeah, I can see him doing that. Well, he has a few games in it, doesn't he? One guy's 7-year-long passion project. My God. Is only a video editor. It's okay. Yeah. So like, the Blender stuff is powerful, right? Especially if you like are using some 3D shit. It's very powerful. Honestly, what I don't like with the Blender video editing stuff is how it handles text. It's gotten better, because before I had to make a 3D object of the text to get text on a video, which, what? It handles it better now. It could be even better. It could be. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. You know? Basically, slightly better than a Blender video editor if you're not doing 3D stuff. Have you used the Blender video editor recently? Because it's got some really interesting shit in it. stuff with like substrips and whatnot, where you can have a strip inside of a strip. So you can have multiple strips in one strip, so they can treat all that shit in there as one thing. Have you ever opened MangaDex like 5 times in 5 minutes thinking something new? All the goddamn time. All the goddamn time. Excuse me. Yes. Hades 2 is apparently built in Lua. The game installs a lot of Lua's source, which is easily modifiable. Even has comments in it, really. Makes modding easy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I can see that being easy because of that. Pulls out of all this crap. I don't need this open anymore. Lua is very common, yeah. Yeah. Somebody's in trouble. Anyway, where the hell was I in this? I got nothing done tonight. Goddamn. All Godot games can be decompiled to source. I'm not too surprising, yeah. I'd use a Windows Media Player editor thing if they still had it. Shit, what was Windows Movie Maker? Or how about this? Hang on. There was a Lego one. How about the Windows, the Lego Movie Maker? How about this one? From like the fucking 90s. The old shit. Not the stuff on a fucking phone. No, I want the old stuff. There it is. There it is. This. How about this? I had this. I did fuck all with it, but I had it. I think I still have the camera somewhere. It might actually be. Well, I don't know if it's in that box, the Lego box. I don't know if it's actually in there. Yeah. All games can be decompiled, but don't complain if the game company is signing you down for violating the EULA. Yeah, right. Everything can be decompiled to source, but it will probably take some time. Even used e-reader software written in it. E-reader? Oh my god. Yeah, you've never seen this, Jojo? Come on. Lego Movie Maker by Steven Spielberg, right? Yeah, this was like a Windows 95, 98 program. Oops. That I actually had. Is this the actual software? Hang on. Wait a minute. Is this the actual software? No. Hold up. Why does it say Lego Movie Maker, Series Movie Maker, and then in parentheses 1? Do I already have this fucking downloaded? Yes. Yes, I do. Hang on. 1. Do a 1, Jojo. Document. Not documents. It's even downloads. Come on. Open downloads. Lego. Extract here. Oh my god. You are about to install LEGO Studios Movie Maker set on an unsupported operating system. LEGO Studio requires Windows XP. I don't care. I don't care. Full install. Let's go. The following files do not self-register or unregister. Procedure not found. Yeah, I don't care. Would you like to? No. Step will now install the cam drivers. Caution, do not plug in the Lego cam into your PC until the setup asks you to do so. Funny story. When I was like 10 or whatever, I ignored that message. Or rather, I never got that far. And I plugged it in before it told me to plug it in. And I bricked the family computer. I'm not restarting. Launch. Ah! Let's go! Quick time! No. Play. Oh, God, what happened? Okay. Is this actually gonna fucking work? Let's go! It just fucking worked! Oh my god. Oh, okay, maybe these aren't gonna work though. Okay, the video isn't gonna work. That's alright. That's understandable. Ah! Oh, the cam. It's trying to find the camera. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not connected to my computer. So it wants to take some pictures or in record audio and whatever. What are these? Can I like drag and drop that? What is this? I have no idea. No idea what that is. Oh my god. What? Hang on. Hang on. This might be a little loud. Disk size, 88 hours. Yeah. Beautiful. I did not install QuickTime, though. Okay, let's exit out of this real quick. Launch tutorial, yes. Damn. Titles. What is this? DTL. What the fuck are these? Sounds. Animals. They're just waves? With proper footwear, yeah, right? Crowds. Group snore. Group snore. What's some compatibility thing between modern webcams and that? I mean, I think it's just like a fucking webcam driver, like a standard one. I don't know. I kind of want to find my tutorial.exe. Let's go. Hang on.
Hello there.
Hello?
I'm the director. Before we start, here's a little tip. To move between sections of the tutorial, or
Yeah.
if you want to hear about a certain subject again,
Yeah.
all you need to do is use this menu bar.
It's
This
fancy.
will let you skip to any section you
12
want
FPS.
or replay a topic at any time. As we go along, I'll also be telling you what to look at next. Anyway, let's get started.
Let's get started.
The LEGO Studios software is divided into 3 sections, each
Yep.
with its own screen. And these are the film screen, the editing screen,
Editing. Yep.
and the show screen. Each of these screens focuses on a different part of the movie-making process.
Fascinating.
Now, before you can actually make a movie, you need to build something to film. In the box that came with this package, you'll find all the Lego pieces you need.
I'm
to
honestly
create
surprised
your
this just
very
fucking
own
works.
movie set.
I am so surprised.
The next section you need to look at
Hi, Richard, how you
is
doing?
how to film.
Remember this?
That's
Use,
a fun
use the
section.
German version.
Check
Okay.
it out when you're ready.
46 when I was 12, I think. Nice. To not have the, you didn't have the camera. Oh, I have the. I might still have the camera somewhere. I have to. I don't know if I have it here. It might be in my parents' place. I don't know. Oh, it wants me to click.
There are two ways
See him tapping
to
angrily?
film a scene. The first and easiest way
Yep.
is just to let the camera record while you make the action happen. This
Right.
method allows you to record fast action scenes,
Fast action
like
scenes.
a building falling down or a car speeding. When you're ready to start filming, click on the record button here. That's the one with the small red circle. And action. See
Buy the
how
Lego camera off
record
eBay. I think
button
I.
has
Oh no.
changed? Now it's the stop.
Property not found.
Click stop when you want to stop
Uh-oh.
recording.
Oh no! Ah! I broke it. Guys, I broke it. Guys, I broke it. Guys, I broke it. I broke it, guys. Shit. Can I just like... Oh, it's done. Oh, it's broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's in a loop, too. Damn. All right, gotta close that. Kill it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cabbage, how you doing? Oh, no. Had it on loan from the local library. Ah. Did not know why they even had that, but the camera was not part of the library version. Oh, I gotta kill it now. It's top of 11. Okay, I can't see. Uh-oh. Wine device. I need the tree. Cancel. 5 is the tree. Wine device, wine. Presonus? Program files, Presonus, universal control. What the fuck is that doing here? Presonus hardware access service? I'm not using that right now. What the fuck? Windows System 32, services IDXE. The fuck? Wine server bullshit. Okay. Lego, okay. That one we need to kill. F9. Sig kill. It's gone. Then it's on the same wine prefixes Presonus stuff. I don't think so, no. Should I buy this one? I mean, it's €5. You do you. You do you. Huh? So I think it's like the default. Oh my god, we can just watch the movies. Let's repeat this. Oh my god! Ah! I hope it cuts off. Oh, there's no audio on this one. Oh, fancy shit like that! Turning last month. I mean, shut up. Dino! The cat again. Rip cat. Slow-mo. That's not... Stop-mo. That's what that is. Okay. Title. Okay, that's that one again. Lego trans, I guess. Transition. That's what that meant. Okay. Sound. The fuck is AIF? Amiga/Mac audio?
I'm the director. Each of these screens focuses on a different part of the movie-making process.
Lego transgender.
Your favorite CD music. You can use sound effects.
Okay, hang on. Give me this. Clear.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to the Lego Studios Steven Spielberg Movie Maker set. I'm the director. Before we start, here's a little tip. To move between sections of the tutorial, or if you want to hear about a certain subject again, all you need to do is
Audio
use
interchange
this
file. I have no
menu
idea.
bar.
AIF.
This will let you
AIFF,
skip
yeah.
to any section you want or replay a topic at any time.
This is so short. Oh my
As
god.
we go along, I'll also be telling you what to look at next. Anyway, let's get started. The Lego Studio
Amiga
software
interchange file format.
is divided into 3 sections, each with its own screen. When you're ready to start filming, click on and action. Once you've got your clip, you need to stop recording. See how the record button has changed? Now it's the stop button. Click stop. Keep doing this until you have enough frames. When you're finished, click on the finish button.
Click on.
Look up at the right-hand corner and you'll see your work. If you want to find out more about how to do great stop motion,
I would like to know more.
see tips and tricks. But for now,
We get it. Get in a tagged image file format about it. Yeah.
clips together to make a movie. Let's go to the edit screen and see how to put your movie together. The edit screen is where you'll put all your
bells.
clips together.
Okay, we're gonna stop that. Clear. Get rid of the playlist. Nope. Get rid of the playlist. Yeah, like that. Train. Okay, you can. Okay, stop. Oh my god, stop. Electronic diesel hum. I don't know if I call it electronic, but sure. Sparkle. Sure. Touch tones. Old phone. Sure. Grinder. Jesus. Oh, dentist drill. Sure. I am so horribly distracted right now. Oh my god. TIFF. Yeah, I have to deal with TIFFs at work. They're terrible. This JPEG support is insane. Yeah, the TIFF images I deal with at work, I think are, if it's one job I'm thinking of, I think they're in fucking the fax image format. I think that's what they're in. They are legal size documents in fax image format that are printed on letter size paper, so 8.5 by 11. Because shut up, they're not cropped; they're just shrinked down to that page size. This place, I swear to God. Dentist drill, buzzer. Rocket launch, buzzer. Aliens, buzzer. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh. All right. I got absolutely nowhere, and I'm starting to sweat pretty badly. Buzzer, white noise. That should help a little bit. So I just want to share this from the Star Fox stuff. Doom Editor, register version only, version 0.1, code for generating Windows, C++. Code for generating Windows, C++. Any inquiries to Colin Reed or Dylan Cuthbert via that stuff. Wait. cix.compulink.co.uk. What? They basically split up the JPEG data into their own separate chunks rather than using the standard JPEG data stream as is, which causes some problems since they don't really do it right. Yeah, all right. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. What? You don't need to ping me that many times. $350? I ain't spending $350 goddamn dollars on that. That ain't happening. It's not happening. Jesus Christ. Can I get... Oh. This is what it all came with. It's like 10 feet of fucking cable for this thing. And it's got lava. I don't care if it's new or not. I probably have pieces of this in the box in the other room. Quick start kit. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to see if I have that camera. I'm really curious now. I'm not going to look for it now. I'll look for it after stream. Yeah. I shouldn't be scrolling down here. I shouldn't be looking here. There's people talking out front. Hi. I can hear them out there. Open box, incomplete, but with all the important stuff for a fair price. $60. That's more fair. Yes. The important stuff being the camera, number one, and some Lego pieces, and the backdrop. That's actually decent shape, I think. Was that a Christmas song just now? It was, wasn't it? And the box too. This isn't on the same level as the VR Famicom headset. God, this is some old shit right here. These are some old ones. Some real old ones, my God. Carol off the... Something like that, yeah. Yeah. Keep seeing shit down here. Oh, yeah. Fucking 5-pound bulk graphics cards. Who sells graphics cards by the pound? If it still says Lego System on it, you've struck gold. Thoughts on the N64 recomp? I think I saw that the other day, didn't I? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have many thoughts on that one. 4 parts are not working. Yeah. For parts. So you get to melt it down, get the gold out of it. What does that you sent me? System Z. Z system admin. Oh my God. 13 hours? Don't think I've got time for that. Epic. Statically recompile N64 games to PCC. The PCC? The PC. I mean, sure. I don't necessarily have problems with it. I don't know. Cause, well, I mean, so dynamic recompilation has been a thing in emulation for a while, especially for the newer stuff. For free, yeah. Well, so I don't really have anything against it. I think I know which video you're linking. Maybe not. Was that really Superman 64 that I saw? That god-awful game? I mean, I don't have anything against it. No. It's one of the test games they used. That god-awful game. I mean, I don't have anything against it. Rocket and Wheels. Yeah. I mean, if it allows people to play these games that aren't exactly the easiest to acquire on hardware, real hardware, they're getting harder and harder to acquire in real hardware, right? And more expensive. So I'm not against making this stuff more available for people. I'm not. I mean, I still like the original ROM stuff and emulating the ROMs because of like archival reasons, right? But I'm not against like making that more accessible. I'm really not. No. I want to be IBM certified, but I refuse to put in the hours because I like to be poor. Shut up, Epic. We have a saying here that goes, the sucker isn't the one asking for money. You know, I'm right. Shut up. I want to see a NES recomp tool. Would that really... So, okay, so I've got a question then. For the N64, are things timing dependent? Or are they event-based? So, if you sped up the CPU, would it have any effect on the games? At all? If you sped up the GPU, would it have any effect on the games? So I know if you do that for the NES, you do. Right? But some, yes. So, I mean, especially going through, like, with the study box stuff, like that, the reason it's so jank on hardware is because of the timing crap that it just doesn't care about. You know? And that's like the joy of working with this stuff for me, is like experiencing the hardware stuff, the hardware jank, accurately in software, I guess. I don't know. I'm not playing it to play the fucking games or whatever, right? Yeah, I guess you can only simulate the timing. Yeah. I mean, as long as, like, it remains true to the game, I guess, I don't really care. Because, I mean, like, emulating it, you're not fucking running on real hardware anyway in the first place. So, like, whatever. I'm not a purist that's like, oh, you need to get the cartridge for it and play it on real hardware or else you're not playing the real... I don't care. I don't care. The reason I don't like the little NES mini things for myself personally is because it's basically just an emulator box that I already have on my computer. For me personally. I have no problem with the actual system. It looks cute. I like it. But it's not for me. Same idea, you know? Like, all right, cool. I have no problem with it. Emulating the hardware jank, all right? And it makes granted it's expensive for what it is, but it makes those games accessible to a different generation, you know? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Not necessarily okay with Nintendo charging full fucking price for that shit, but that's neither here nor there, right? That's a different discussion entirely. That's Nintendo doing Nintendo bullshit. You know, that's, yeah. Honestly, for NES games, it's probably much easier to put to just embed an emulator into the executable than to try to recompile it to run natively. Yeah, for NES stuff especially, yeah, I think a bunch of stuff actually does that. In fact, I think for shit, there's something I think there's something I have on Steam actually. Was it why did it open over there? Was it no, it wasn't that. Shit, there was something that I think it was a NES game that I have that is also on Steam. Fuck, what was it? It's gonna bug me now. No, not Pac-Man. No. It was a newer game. It was a newer newer homebrew game. It was one of the puzzle games I actually played on a stream a while back. I got off like fucking Kickstarter, I think. I can picture it, but I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Tanglewood? No. No. I don't know. You want Nintendo to be pro-consumer? What? I know. It's It's crazy thinking. I know. I want Nintendo to be pro-consumer. God forbid. They're not a shit company. Micromages? That was it! How do I not have the 20 meg? Really? Well, we gotta install it anyway. Yeah, put it there. Why not? Doesn't really matter. I still haven't actually played through this game. I played a little bit of it. I haven't played through it. Not yet, anyway. I need to play through this game. I know because I backed the Kickstarter. Because I am awesome. I did too. I've got the cartridge somewhere. It's in a box over there, I think. I haven't played it. That actually is the original reason I bought the Fourscore. Was Micromages. That's the original reason I bought that one. That one wasn't a reverse engineering thing. Because right here. I originally bought this for Micromages because it supports it. I love it when they can just produce decompiled files as it runs the game to decompile and assemble it, right? I mean, so that's basically what, like... Well, I mean... So for the older stuff, like the NES era stuff, like you have to do some like analysis on it, right, to understand what actually is code versus what isn't code. Because again, handwritten assembly, shit's fucking wild, wild west, right? But for stuff that's compiled, I'm not sure you necessarily need to run it to understand what it does. I mean, unless I'm doing some obfuscation garbage, right? No. Don't many assemblers produce CDO files fed to another disassembler? I can see that now. I'm gonna vanish. All right, you have a good night, Epic. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Messin sort of does that for the disassembly part. Yeah. Time yourself out. Fine. All right, whatever. Bye. But yeah, Messin does do that. And in fact, I think Messin will even allow you to save a stripped down ROM where all the stuff that was never touched isn't saved in the new ROM, which it tells you is like, hey, this is a bad idea. The ROM will probably break. Because if you think about it, like, are you really going to hit every single edge case that is programmed in your playing of the game? Excuse me. Sure, there might be some dead code in there. But is it dead code or edge case code that you just haven't hit yet? You know? And that's some of the problem with the study box code is like a lot of it isn't dead. It's just I haven't hit it yet. You know? Let's say an emulator automatically output a .s file of what it was actually run. Copy is why I insist on manual analysis for my project. Yeah. So again, with the NES, like, you run into some weird cases too. So with NROM games, you're fine, right? With mapperless games, you don't worry. But with games that have mappers that move around banks, you're throwing wrenches into shit, right? You're throwing all kinds of wrenches into it. Because that code could be really in like different address spaces. I mean, in practice, it's probably not going to be in different address spaces like that. But that's not ruled out, you know? You know? If you analyze it as you go, you can see conditionals and try to figure out how to hit them to reach the edge case code. But yeah, just regular playing probably misses a lot. Yeah, so I've actually started a decompilation project that does just that. That goes to the code and doesn't execute the code, but it reads it, right? And once it hits a branch or a JSR or like a branch or JSR essentially, it goes, all right, I'm gonna save this address. We're gonna go here next after we finish going down the rest of this stuff. right? So it doesn't even look at the conditional, right? It just says, hey, there's a conditional that if it happens, it goes over here. Okay, save that over here. Save that address. We're going later. We'll look at that later. And it works surprisingly well until mappers are introduced. Then shit kind of just hits the fan. You know? Because then I've got to like, all right, well, what's being written to the mapper register so I know which bank is being mapped in? Oh shit, it's calculated. Fuck. I love problems that run code and walk instructions while the mapper does a bank switch with cycle accuracy right onto the code path, right? Manually, since tooling like that is error prone and tricky, but yeah. Yeah. Manually, yeah. But where is that code actually? Let me see if I can find that real quick. I think it's this. I think it's in here. I think it's where I start. Well, no, it's over here somewhere. Is it this? I think it is this actually. DASM. Yeah, only NROM. Yeah, only NROM for now because I don't want to deal with remapping bullshit. State.run. Oh, it actually fucking runs it. Not this one then. Never mind. It's... No, this is the one. Okay. Where's the run? Because this... No. Where the fuck? MU? That's memory management stuff. Messin? What the fuck? Oh, this is for like labels and shit. State wrong. Okay, state is what? What is state? Where the fuck does state come from? Huh? Where does lowercase state come from? What the fuck? Huh? This probably doesn't even fucking build. What's this? We wanted to do a ROM hack of the Resident Evil Gaiden. Resident Evil Gaiden from the GPC, but damn, it's rough. To know what is what? Yeah. Oh, you're making progress. You're getting there. In the middle of refactoring? Probably, yeah. Do you have code gremlins who add code to your programs in the middle of the night, or why don't you know? Probably this. This might have something to do with it. I am further through this than I thought I was. This might have something to do with it. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a little while, and it might have been refactoring. It could have also been that. Yes. Let's go up one. Actually, no. It was in here and then command and then. State. State. That's disassemble. DASM new state. DASM. Nest DASM. Is that this? Yes, it is. Oh, yes. Okay, so look at that. Build ignore. Command DASM. Okay, so DASM, not new state. So that's going to be in state here. New state, that's this guy here. Adds the IRQ. Adds the reset. Adds the NMI. Oh, that's why, because I got the mapper stuff. Read word. Right. MU new mapper branches. So, yep, I add the initial branches. Reset IRQ and NMI. Added those. Right? And then trees, these are the different branches I need to take, right? So then I run disassemble. Let me do it this way. Excuse me. It's down here, state disassemble. While the index is less than the branches, continue. Or if it's greater than or equal to, no more branches, break. Otherwise, we follow a branch. The next one. Follow the branch. Follow the branch. Start there. Make a label. Do a loop of things where you just look through the stuff. See if it's visited and go through all of it, right? And if I find a branch, I add a branch. Say, hey, we're going to come back here later. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, explains that. Yeah, they ignore. Yeah. Got some green structural 1x2 plates I'll never see in the model. The innards. Yeah. JSR is a new branch as well. Yeah. And that's the list we add to, right? That's in the loop of stuff we add to. More. If there's more, we add it to the branches. Yeah. So I know there's a pink brick in the base. Maybe pink is cheaper? I don't know. Or maybe it's to associate that with like that page in the instructions or whatever, right? Where it's just like, grab the pink brick and that pink brick goes here. And you know exactly what brick it is because it stands out like a sore thumb. Now, my own take on this concept just loops over the ROM space until it hasn't added any new information in one pass. Yeah, I mean, so I am doing that as well, yes. So I have a list, essentially, of visited addresses. And if I visit it, I'm like, I go, we're already here, and you just abort whatever you were doing, because you already know what's there, right? And just go to the next thing. Or you break the branch. So you break the follow. It jumps down to here. Returns branches. Why don't I just fucking return from there? I don't know. But it breaks from there instead. I don't know. Must be some Easter egg, because I know LEGO designers like to do those sometimes. If it was used early, then it could be meant as a visual anchor point. Where to place other blocks? That's true too. Yeah. But yeah, so this was an attempt at a static analysis on a ROM, and mappers throw a goddamn wrench into this, because in order to know like what branch is mapped in, I need to execute code. Because a lot of the code that I've seen is like, load the bank from this variable and put it here and write it. And you're like, okay, well, where the fuck was that written? That was written 1,000 instructions ago. Oh shit. And then you hit problems like always: branches, indirect jumps, code in RAM, self-modifying or not. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Like I've got code in RAM in some of my stuff, right? I've got NMI handlers directly in RAM. Like the NMI handler in, like the raw NMI handler that's in the ROM points to RAM, and that's just a fucking jump, right? And I do it that way, so I don't do an indirect jump somewhere else, you know? Which I don't know. I don't think I really need, honestly. I don't need to do it that way. But it makes like changing the NMI handler easy. That's for sure. You know. That's one of the problems. Code like that isn't even. Yeah, and I didn't come up with that idea myself. I saw that in another ROM. I think it was a Study Box ROM. I saw that. I'm like, ooh, that's a neat idea. I'm gonna try that. JS routines that parse data from their return addresses. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Anything modifying the stack and using that for branching or constructing an address. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Hell, the IRQ handler that I've got in the Stratagem Hero, that's set up. Let me bring that up real quick. That's set up in one spot, and then like not there, and then thousands of fucking cycles later, it's actually, well, not thousands, but hundreds of cycles later, it's actually executed, right? Yeah, this right here. This sets up a pointer, right? Or it sets up an IRQ for when it happens, and then it sets up a pointer that is later jumped to right here, you know? I mean, I know where it's going, but my static analysis tool that as I've written it will not know where the hell that's going. JSR to JSR to pop 4x pop plus jump. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That kind of bullshit. And my handles that never RTI. Oh god. Yeah. No. But then again, so a lot of that stuff I do handle properly, right? Where it's like, oh, we've already seen this code. We know what code's at this address. We don't need to reparse it, so we just abort. Right? That's like the end condition for stuff. It's like, oh, we've already seen this code. We've already seen all the code that we can get to, so we're done now. You know? Routines to start with TSX or STX. Yeah. Yeah. Transferring around the stack stuff. But then again, so with how I have set up the static analysis stuff with my disassembler, it doesn't necessarily care what a lot of the values are for branching things, right? Branch if equal, branch if not equal. It doesn't give a shit. It's like, oh, there's a branch. I don't care what it is. It's a branch. I'm gonna look at it later, right? But as long as something like hits code that it's already been at, it's going to be like, all right, we've already been here. We're done. You know? Go on to the next thing that might be a branch. Save the stack pointer for non-local exit later. Yeah. But then again, so the places I've seen that used, right? It's something where you've got like your main routine is doing something, right? And then your subroutine for handling something, right? And in that routine, it does a calculation of some bullshit, right? And that calculation of some bullshit can be like, oh, we're out of range, obviously, so we're done. So what that will do, instead of just JSRing, it will pop an address off the stack and then JSR. So it won't go to its caller, but it'll go to its caller's caller, right? I've seen that happen. And with my disassembler, that's still handled because it sees the RTS and goes, we're done. And the other stuff would have already been added to the branch list because it sees, oh, that's a JSR. We're going to take that later. That's a JSR. We're going to take that later. That's a branch. We're going to take that later. You know? And then it gets down to, oh, we found code we've already been at, or we found an RTS. We're done here. All right, what's the next branch that we haven't looked at yet? Right? So it'll still get to all that code. So I'm not worried about like popping crap off the stack to return to somewhere else. I would be more concerned with pushing arbitrary shit onto the stack and RTSing, because it'll never get that code. Like the RTS trick, it won't be able to handle. Where was that one? That one's in I do that somewhere. I think I do that in here somewhere, don't I? In the scene engine, I think. I do it in here. Yes, right here. That's what all these negative ones are for. Because with the RTS trick, I have to be one address before the thing I want to go to. So yeah. Load, push, RTS. And honestly, I don't need to be doing that here. I really don't. I mean, so the benefit of doing that here would be one less thing on the stack, right? So when I RTS from these functions, right, I don't RTS into the caller. I return to the caller's caller, right? The parent caller. The grandfather? I don't know. You want to, yeah, basically. So down here, after draw full screen, this RTS goes back way up here to here, right? And I don't have to like pull anything else off the stack or whatever. And I don't have to like RTS from, you know, the scene. Well, I mean, it'd be a jump anyway, so I wouldn't put anything on the stack in the first place. It'd just be another fucking jump and a pointer. Yes, I don't know why I did it this way. Other than like, oh, I don't have a pointer for this. Yeah, let's go. Then I think I wanted an excuse to use the RTS trick, but like, my disassembler wouldn't be able to handle this. This right here. Without like, you know, looking up into that and figuring out like how large the table is, right? Like just looking at this code, like you can't tell how large that table should be, right? Load Y0. Load up some data at a pointer. Increment Y. Okay. Jump over to here. That data we just loaded, double it. Okay. Transfer to X, and then use that into as a lookup into a table. You won't know what the maximum is for this unless you run that. You run that one right there, right? And then, like, even then, you're not gonna be necessarily sure unless you also run this and find this code. Like, oh, we're done. So, well, you know, this is code. So this is the bytes right before that code. So the maximum length for this table is this. That is, if like you're not using code as data, which I haven't really seen yet, but it's a possibility, you know? It's a possibility. Not a good idea, but it's a thing you could do. The NS doesn't give a shit, it'll do it. You know? Yeah. Anyway, let's get out of here. Back up to here. No, not there. This one? Probably. Yes, that one. All right. I haven't touched this in like 3 hours. My God. All right. So let's see if we can start like at least documenting what some of the shit is, right? Maybe like the arguments. What the fuck are these arguments? Packet mark data start. Decode mark data start. Decode function. Okay, so that's from state 2. It can go to 3, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Right? There are known tricks that do that, kind of, like delay side. Oh, yeah, it's true. Where most bytes are both instruction and an immediate operand, depending on where you jumped into it. I have heard of that stuff as well, yes. I haven't seen it used yet in the wild, but I absolutely have heard of that being a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Another fun case is when a valid lookup table indices don't start at 0. Oh my god. First valid value is 96, so we'll just offset the pointer by that much. Uh-huh. There's that as well. Yes. I've thought about that as well. No. Yeah, so you have, like, your table at whatever, right? And then just... Where's lookup? Here. IRQ states, instead of, like, plus 0 or whatever, it'd be like, minus 20. Huh? Because you want to offset it by, like, 20 bytes. And this would be, like, minus 19. Because your Y doesn't start at 0. That starts at fucking, what, 20? Give or take? I don't know, somewhere around there. I can't do math. Yeah. So so in your source code, yes, you're using that label right where it is. You're not calculating it like by hand. But shut up, Joe Mega. But when you assemble it, it calculates a new address that's like fucking 20 bytes before, but that's in some code somewhere, right? Now, I don't think I've seen that in the wild yet. I haven't done it myself. So, I've done things like that actually for NMI PPU updates even. Approach ask for that clip. Yeah, I know. In my defense, I am most of the way through this bottle of sake. I didn't... Okay, so it was down to like there when I opened it tonight. So I've drank like that much of it, which isn't too much. 2 glasses. I've only got like that much of it left. Not much. I don't know if I'll finish the rest of it tonight, though. I didn't have that much last night. But anyway. That's a valid reason, you know. I don't think the offset put at the start point into the code for that, only elsewhere in RAM. Steven, how you doing? Welcome. And Roosevelt? Roosevelt? Rosa, I am not sober. I apologize. Welcome. How you doing? How was stream? Hello. How was stream? Hopefully it was swell. I am most of the way through a bottle of sake. Hi, not sober. I'm Ross. Welcome, Ross. Yeah, I'm most of the way through this bottle. So I didn't open the bottle fresh tonight. I opened it yesterday, and I didn't drink that much yesterday, so it's still a decent amount of this, you know. But I have been distracted for like 3 hours on my stream. I've been on for like 3.5 hours. I've been meaning to better document and figure out what the fuck is going on with some NES/Famicom, well, technically Famicom, reverse engineering / development tools. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Specifically for this device. There's a little tape drive thing for the Famicom. Now, I get it to be drunk in order to write documentation. Yeah, I mean, kind of. And then, like, so this code was written, like, 3 years ago? 4 years ago, roughly. And I didn't document any of it. as I am finding out. So that's fun. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, so the tool I am looking at here, let me back up. This thing right here has tapes. On the tapes, there's some data and some audio. We're ignoring the audio for now, but it's got some data, right? The data is like picture data, image data, and like script data, not assembly, compiled assembly for the 6502, for the processor and the thing. It's a scripting language that is interpreted in the ROM, right? And that's all like on the tape in fucking pages and packets and shit like that, right?
But
Excuse me. This code right here is to like unpack all that. Excuse me. From a data format and expand it out into raw files, right? So extracted, it will look like. Which one is it? This one, maybe. Maybe this one. Yes. 33CH03. It'll look like that. So it's got a bunch of random crap in there. That's like some script data, some image data, some layout data, and rinse and repeat, you know? Yeah. But it's all like packet stuff and IDs and things. I didn't write any of it down, which is cool. I did some reverse engineering as well tonight. Ooh. For me, it was YouTube Music and Twitch, the later being incomplete. Fair. I've been reverse engineering on Twitch, right? The player. I have a Chrome extension to control the volume. Oh, the problem is the extension can set the volume, but the volume slider doesn't follow. Just a video element with all the associated assorted APIs for that. But again, it's Twitch, because Twitch does stupid shit. Did I sign up for a web development course? Did I sign up for a web development course? Any advice? I don't know if you did. That's not what I'm doing here. My advice, regardless, for anything development or programming, do more of it. Just get out there and do it. Sounds like a cop-out answer, but you're not going to learn if you don't do it. Doesn't matter if you write garbage. I'm still writing garbage, and I've been writing code for fucking 20 years. Maybe not that long, but like 15-ish years. So the only way you're going to learn is just to barf out more garbage code. And believe me, I barf out so much garbage. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So far, just working on the video element, which has an embedded API, which I'm learning from. Okay. As I did already with YouTube, but I can't find where a Twitch player on a normal Twitch page is using said API. Oh, fun. And if I snoop, is this one? What's this one? Is this? What's this?
Got practice.
Practice. Just do it.
And if you haven't practiced, it should be practiced. So keep practicing.
Just do it.
It's the only way you're gonna get better. It's the only way you're gonna be number one. Number one, anything. You be practice.
Just keep going. Just keep doing it. Just keep practicing. Yep. He's right. Just do it. Doesn't matter what. Just do it. Just do it. And that holds true not just for programming stuff, for web dev. That holds true for literally anything. Want to get better at art? Do more art stuff. Want to get better at sculpting? Do more sculpting. Get better at driving? Do more driving. Get better at programming? Do more programming. You know? Want to get better at video editing? Do more of it. Want to get better at photography? Do more of it. It's the best way to learn, is just doing more of it. You know? You're not really going to learn much with someone else just telling you about a thing. You got to hands-on do the thing. Because you're going to hit some like edge case. Shit, this is a new thing I encountered. How am I going to figure this out? And you figure it out. And then you've got that in your toolbox now. You figure that thing out so you can store that away. So when that happens again, you can come back to it and go, I already did this. I know how to approach this problem. But the only way you're going to get there is if you just do more shit. Yeah. Never. For me, the only code I copy paste is the code I have personally written. That is the only code I copy and paste, is if I have personally written it. If I want to copy someone else's code, I read it and retype it myself. I don't let autocomplete do it. I don't let Copilot do it. I retype it myself. That way, I at least have a chance to know what the fuck that code is doing. I may not completely understand it when I write it, while I'm copying it, but I have a chance to understand what's happening. Yes. Even working from a tutorial or Stack Overflow, I type what someone else has written. Yes, exactly. Because if I copy and paste, it's gone like that. The only thing I remember is like, oh, didn't I copy paste something for that somewhere? I don't remember what it was or what it did, but I remember that subject and I copy pasted it somewhere. And that's it. But if you retype it, you at least have a chance to understand what it's doing and to remember what it's doing. Now, makes sense? You have to pay more attention when you write it by hand. Exactly. At least a little. It's not guaranteed, but the chances are better, and that's what counts. How you doing, by the way, Cabbage? Welcome. So that's something that I've always done. The only thing I ever copy paste blindly is shit I've written. Now. Hello. And even then, there's been shit that I'm like, did I really write this? What the fuck is this? Or I'll go, how high or how drunk was I when I wrote this? Because it's terrible. I'll rewrite it. I've done that before too. I've done that a bunch. I think I've done a bunch of that at work too. I obviously wasn't drunk at work, but I'm like, what the fuck? What was I on when I did this? What? This doesn't make any goddamn sense. That's happened. That's most certainly happened at work. I generally try to understand how the code works, yes, then try to recreate it rather than just copying it. But yeah, definitely don't copy paste. Yes. Yeah, so re-implementing it your own way is a step up. That's even better, right? But it's just a hard no on the the blind copy paste. It's a hard no on that, right? A step up being you type it verbatim, but you're still retyping it. A step up from that is to re-implement it, right? So you're reading it, you're understanding what's happening, and you're changing how that code's written specifically for your use case, right? Now, like with the assembly stuff that I've seen, that I've adopted, right? I didn't copy paste that verbatim, not like I necessarily could, but I'm like, oh, I like that idea. I'm gonna try that out. I'm gonna use that idea, you know. And I mold that into the thing I'm doing, you know. Yeah. Like that freaking NMI stuff, you know. There's a lot of things that I've seen in other random ass ROMs. I'm like, oh, that looks neat. I'm gonna try that. Half of them, I don't know if I can remember. I mean, the one I do remember is the NMI thing. Other than that, I don't remember anything. Another reason not to copy paste is that it can contain invisible Unicode that you never type in yourself. That's true too, which can cause weird problems. I simply wouldn't trust it. Yeah, like the Greek question mark. You ever see that? If you really want to fuck with your coworkers and you're quitting or whatever, right? Greek. That one. I am starting to not be able to type. Oh my god. That is a Greek question mark. You notice it looks like something else that is very common in code. So if you want to make someone hate their life, replace a few semicolons with the Greek question mark. You know the funny part? So, in PLB, the language that I use at work, the language does not use semicolons to end the statement. The language uses semicolons to say, hey, we're not going to read all of this data, so when you fill these variables, stop reading the data. Don't read to the end of the line and drop the data that doesn't fit. Just start fucking dropping those in where those are, right? So it'd be hang on, let me demonstrate. Vim, just give me somewhere stupid. All right. So you've got a file handle. So in file is a file, right? Set, hang on, sin equals plb. You've got your data rec, right? Which is going to be a list. Let's say we'll have a data ID. It's going to be a dim of like 5. Data name. Do this so it's readable. Dim of say 20. Data value. Dim of another 20. List end, right? And then you're gonna open, say, in files, input.txt, right? We're gonna open that file, and then in a loop, we're gonna read this file, right? So we're gonna read. Let's go ahead and close in file, all right? Gonna read. Well, that's hang on. Sequence no form -1. Don't worry about that. Read in file sequence semicolon data rec semicolon at the end of that. Break if over there, and then display data ID. Let's say data name, and then data value, like that, right? Okay. Let's put another one there for shits and giggles. This semicolon at the end. If your data, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's your ID. Then name 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And value 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Some other data. Right there. After this read, it will have read all that. And the pointer into the file will be at this S. If you change this to anything else, it reads that entire line. This some other data goes away. Just goes into the void. It's ignored because you have another line underneath it, right? So it starts reading the next line, and then it'll go reading the next line, and then it'll go reading the next line, right? That some other data is gone. Because there are times when you want to, like, okay, we're gonna read in files sequence other data, right? And be like, okay, well, we need more data, so other data and dim another 20, right? Another 20. This will read that some other data stuff. But if I do that, it'll actually fill that. If I remove it or change it to something else, this other data we'll get this stuff right here. We'll get all that data right there. Then on the display, right, that semicolon means, hey, don't bother putting a new line at the end. Don't put a new line at the end of at the end of whatever you're doing. Just don't. Whereas this is like, all right, print out this crap, put a new line. The next display. Oops. No. Those are all on different lines, right? These are all on different lines. But if I do like that, these are all on the same line. Steven, you have a good night. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. You monster, right? That looks like a line comment delimiter. You'd think that, wouldn't you? But remember, in PLB, a space is a line comment delimiter. No. I wonder, does that character count as a letter or other identifier character? Imagine seeing semicolon equals 4 and if semicolon equals 4. Not having the compiler complain. Oh my god. So I think for PLB specifically, it has to be within the ASCII range. I don't think you can have Unicode identifiers. So that won't work here, I don't think. No. Let's try to have terrible news. It sets it and then works for half a second, but something sets it back down. Oh, yeah, the volume stuff on Switch. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Semicolon equals 4? Exactly. Yeah, so it's a continuation of cut out of that. Code samples stroke. Well, samples of Vim stroke. Pulls. No, equals. Thank you, PLB. Continuation of this, where I've got if equals else, display end if, go to if go to does not equal end if. It's a continuation of this kind of crap, right? This just yeah, there's a reason I named this stroke. This is all syntactically correct, by the way. All this is syntactically correct. And it does compile. Oh, here's that semicolon at the end of the display right there. Right here. Display goto, because goto is like a variable, right? What goto is yes. That's just gonna display yes for a few times. That's what that part does. But on a single line, right? So if I did this, it'd be on separate lines. But with this, it's on the same line over and over again. What is that? Well, you need to place 88 parts. The ones around the edge? Those ones? One step. Progress, though. You're getting there. Yeah, okay. Semicolon should be 179. 179? What's 179? Not Unicode, is it? Unicode value 179? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, sounds a little low for that. That's the wrong one. This one. Map of states. Each state is a map of types. Okay. Let me pack. What do I do here? Right. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Edit. Up. Go up again, and then over to study box. Firmware. Read only. Get on the states. State 0. State 0. State 1. I don't know what state 0 is. Cool. I guess it's just the header. Or is that 1? Is it a 0 versus 1 start? Actually, 59. What? Oh, it's semicolon. Yeah. Not the Greek question mark, but the actual semicolon. Yeah. ASCII table. Where is it? There it is. 59. Yeah. I suspect you've renumbered the states starting at 0 instead of 3. I suspect that now as well because I don't have a state 3. Next state, state 1. Okay, state 2, state 1. Unknown, some sort of escape or command. Okay. Whew. All right, state 2. No. Hang on. Because those are different packets in that state. Okay. So state 1 can go to... State 2. But C notes. Okay, if the upper 4 bits of the payload byte, 05 in example 1 above, are all set, that is the high nibble is F. The next state is state 0, not state 2. State 0, fuck! What the hell is state 0? Notice that your 0 is the original 3. So did I just like renumber them entirely? State 3, the page header. Next state 2. Okay. Payload is always three 1 bytes and 2 copies of page number. Check. Okay. Let's just copy this shit over there. Like that. Oh, no, not that far. And then text width equals, let's say 79. And then GQ on that. Oh, really? Well, hey, all right, state 2. Packets those. And the census factors are believed to exist due to validation logic that can handle, but not yet tested, and the handling logic has not yet been worked out. It's a pattern table data. What's data N though? Address set. Bytecode is script data. Decode mark data start decode data start. Define packets. All right. If state is 1. Oh, I don't have. Oh, no, I don't. If state is 1 and data is 0, bulk data. I'm feeling tipsy. Apparently, yeah. Text says decoder starts in state 3 for each page, while you is starting at state 0. So yeah, it seems entirely renumbered. Lovely. Decode bulk data. State 1 and argument is 0, so state and type, right? Data plus 1. So that's going to be the type. Data and IDX, padding after first valid packet. Okay. Well, hang on. Isn't that... Return nil. Page state. Okay, where is state set? All over the goddamn place. All right. Is the padding always there? That C5, is that always there? If so, that's not necessarily padding. That'd be a delimiter, wouldn't it? Padding, if there's like more than one of them, it'd pad out to a certain number of whatever, certain length or something. Expect it to be variable if it's padded. But that's a delimiter if it's just one and it was expected, right? Right? Am I understanding that wrong? State D with packet type that is... Okay, so that I've hit. Packet type 2345, 00, and a 1. Okay, what was that 001? Hang on. This one. Maybe? Page say 0 for index and length of data. If data the index is not C5, okay. Padding after the last valid packet. So that's like the end of the data, right? The end of the file, right? That's what that is. Pen packets, packet padding. I don't know about that. Otherwise, state and the argument. IDX plus 1, plus 1. I can feel that I'm slurring my words a bit too. Oh, well, my tongue is like too big in my mouth. Too big in my mouth. Right. Looks like it takes the rest of the data into a special packet type. So state 1 and arg is not 0. So it's not the end of something. It's bulk data. Decode bulk data. Okay. What is this doing? Data plus... Okay, so the bulk data is taking at the index, a start index. So it's passing it in where the state arg is still being passed in, right? So this is still a state arg. Bulk data packet has a length of 0 at offset that. Hold up, what? And it's not 0. Okay. So if the length is not 0, so that's length then. Okay. But an Easter egg, a Lego rocket must be powered the Lego way, of course. Stacked rounded 1.5 plates inside the petrol station. In front of the rocket have a long Lego history. What? All right. Packet bulk data address is the data offset plus index. That's the start address, I think, right? Page data offset plus index. Yeah. It's a stack of green, red, white of plates. All right. Data length is that argument. The data is after the argument plus the data length. Checksum is the length of the data plus the index plus 2. Why is it plus 2 there again? Because plus 1 is the data length. Plus 2 is where the data starts. So I want to get past the length of the data. And past the data. That's what that is. So really this should be like that, so it's a little easy to read. Checksum is calc checksum. Oh, that's disgusting right there. Why don't I just pass in the data itself? Oh, because the checksum includes the index stuff, the data length, and the packet ID, doesn't it? That's why I don't. Yeah. If the checksum does not equal the checksum, data is what? Checksum data. Oh, all right. It's constructing an error message. That's what that's doing. All right. Got it. Got it. IDX plus 1 is length of data. IDX plus 2 is data start. Yeah. Packed packet. Thank you. Okay. So if it's not bulk data, define packets, so look it up in this. So state 1 and 0 is marker end. Okay. The end of that data. Do I have yeah, unpacked 33 and this one? Header delay. Data type end delay. Tico mark data end. Packet mark data end. C505. Yeah, the 0 being okay. We have no data, right? Type plus 2. That's 5. Reset is plus 2, and it with the top bits. Not reset. The fuck does that reset mean? What is this? What is that? checksum address. That's just the address of the data, isn't it? I think, right? That's what this is going here. Pretty sure that's what that is. Yeah. All right. Start workram load. So this is well, I guess it's arbitrary data, right? Map AK RAM bank NN to there. Set load address to MM00. ZZ's checksum. Excuse me? This is state 2 or 3 or 1. I don't fucking know. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I have 1, 2, and 3 here. All right. I don't know. All right, so decode and workram. This is 2 and 2. State 1 packet offset has mismatched type. Oh, because that's like the repeated type, right? Where was that? Three states of the decoder may be in one receiving packet. The page starts with the decoder in state 3, and only packet C501 page header is valid in the state. After the page header has been read, the decoder in transits to state 2. All packets read in state 2 start with C5 byte followed by some other byte, an ID, twice. Okay, so that's the ID twice. Got it. So that's not really a mismatched type. That's mismatched ID. Well, yeah, it's a type, I guess. Check where your code has... The code sets the state to once it has done the header. So decode header. Well, that just does this. Define package page state arg, and then it does the df on that. So it's going to do define header, packet page state, and error. So that's the second thing it returns. 2. Goes from 0 to 2. Do I have a state 1 in this? I do. Okay. So state 0 is state 3 in the docs. Yeah. Although I see him as docs, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I might be doing it this way. Because 0 is like actually the data. Maybe, I don't know. So page. Okay, so C5010101. 01. So that's that header that is always like this. 2 zeros and then C5 again. Next state is state 2, C505. 05. C5 number unknown ZZ. C500, C501, C544. Unknown. C502 address set. C503 address set. C505 delay. Okay, yep. So this would be state 1 in firmware.org. Okay. All right. That's fine. Now. Okay. So 0505, that's delay. All right. And what does delay do? The mismatch type. Okay, so that's the double ID for that thing. Fine. Count 0 in 0 for index plus for I is index plus 3. Right, get past the C5 and the 005. Right. Yeah. So it gets past that right there. And then this is all the is the actual data, right? I is less than length of data. Okay, so I is less than the total length of the data, all of it. And data is not 0, and data is not C5 plus plus. Count plus. Okay, so it counts the number of non-C5 and non-0 bytes. Count on 2 AA packet, AA delay packet offset. That has an odd number of A's. Is that a warning or yes, a warning? Should it not be odd? Why do I have that in there? Delay. Payload is always 05 followed by some number of bytes. Typically all AA. If byte is C5, then it is the start of a new packet. If a byte is 00, then it is an error. Slash Life, how you doing? Welcome, hello. Too much pepper? No. I'll be back as soon as I stop breathing fire. Understandable. Yeah. 56 repetitions of AA is fairly typical as a delay payload. At a data rate of about 8.8 bytes per NMI, this is just over 6.5 frames of delay. Longer delay payloads seem to correspond to playing the audio track. Okay, fair. Over here, and then go over here. Open read only. Delay 56. Delay 56. Delay 560. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that one's going to be... Yeah, for the audio. State 1, packet C500. Unknown some sort of escape or command. Do I have these in here? I don't know if I decode these correctly. Are these the end of data packets that I'm looking at? Those are the O1s. Or the state O1. Mark data end. O2. Finish loading script. I mean, maybe. Mark data start. Mark data start. 3 and 4. Finish loading. I don't know. Because I'm hailing from my grave, not because of that. The pepper amount there I can only blame myself for. Fair. But the amount of almost access I've evaded this week. What? Let's just say it's less likely for me to still be alive than it is for me to win the jackpot. What the fuck? It's So in all likelihood, I'm probably... What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't die. Oh, my God. Slash, what the shit? You have life in your name. You need to stay alive. Damn it. Fucking cyclist. All right, well. It's everyone else on the road. Yeah. People tried to kill me for no other reason. So you're in the U.S., in other words. That's what you're saying? You're in the States? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Oh, get off my road. Arrgh. As long as you aren't a part of the group in Belgium we call the Wheeler Terrorists. What the fuck? Are those just guys just in the way to be in the way? Is that what they are? Cycling in the U.S. would be a nice vacation. The fuck? You sure about that? I don't know if you're sure about that. I don't know. For an example of how piss poor our non-car infrastructure is here in the States, over where I work, there's a lot of road, and there's a bunch, well, obviously, and there's a bunch of businesses around there. There's one that's like an insurance company, right? They own like fucking 6 buildings over there. It's like the country's headquarters for this fucking business, right? So there's a lot of employees that work there. So during lunch, they all walk for exercise or whatever. Fine. And there's also like some physical therapy, health doctor's offices down the road as well, right? So during lunch, there's people walking all over the place. Like, this is a busy road for people on foot. Let me rephrase that. During lunch, there's a lot of people on foot on this road. Right? No sidewalk whatsoever. It just doesn't exist. There's no sidewalk. This company owns half the fucking road. Like, the length of it, right? Half the length of the road. They just have buildings on both sides of the goddamn road. The only spot there is a sidewalk is steps down from one parking lot, a little bit of a sidewalk, a crosswalk into the end of another parking lot, where there's like a painted lane through the parking lot where you're supposed to walk. Non-car infrastructure in the U.S. is an afterthought at best. At best. Otherwise, it's fuck you walking the road. In Germany, oh, but this guy's job depends on his driver's license. It should be unfair to revoke it just because he went too fast on the wrong lane and killed someone. But after all, we need to put into account this is that he killed someone, even wasn't a motorist. So we should not revoke his license. America, please be normal. Yes, so in the States, like in New York City, more people, I think, die from car accidents than gun violence in New York City. And that's not like manslaughter or attempted murder or whatever the fuck. When you kill somebody in your car in New York City, because you're just considered a hazard. And that's all. They should have seen you there. That's a misdemeanor for hitting someone. It's a shame they died, though. Here's a slap on the wrist. Fucking what? So is non-car infrastructure in Germany. If you stick to it and get killed on it, it's still your fault somehow. Yeah. It's just mind-numbing stupid. I hate it so much. And I honestly hate like the focus on car infrastructure here. Cause that's all anybody fucking thinks about. Oh, my truck! I need to park my truck somewhere. Fuck off. Go to hell. I don't care. I don't care about your SUV that you call a fucking truck. All right? You've got a lid on the truck bed, so I know you're never using the fucking thing. It's literally just a goddamn status symbol. Especially if the thing's fucking lifted. Fuck you. You're not using the truck for anything truck-worthy. Get off the goddamn road. Fuck. But yeah, in my town, there's like no crosswalks fucking anywhere. There might be a sidewalk if you're lucky. Getting to any store that isn't a fucking like corner store that's hard to find, honestly, that was grandfathered into something, you're gonna need to drive. There was one time I needed to go to Staples. Staples is a 2-minute drive away. It's right on the goddamn corner, right? I had to walk there once because of reasons. My car was in the shop or some shit. I don't remember. I had to walk there for like insurance crap, right? To print out something at like Staples, right? I don't have a fucking printer. Why do I have a printer? So I'm going to Staples. I've got a PDF on a USB stick. I'm going to Staples. I'm going to print out a thing, but I can't use my car because it's in the fucking shop. Or whatever. I forget exactly the circumstances. So, I walk. I have to cross fucking 4 lanes of traffic on the fucking Strode out there and almost die. And then walk to the Staples up a hill and whatever with a sidewalk that does not want to be there. Like, they put it in 30 years ago and haven't thought about it since, you know? Yeah, those fucking things. These fucking bastard trucks. I hate these. I hate these. They're fucking everywhere. And I hate them so much. There's a lot I hate about the American judicial system, but at that point, for once, I'd much prefer to say to my chances on the American system than the German one. Than the German one. Really? It's a harsh thing to say, and I pick any other European country over either the American or the German system. If I had to name a particular one, I'd choose the Swiss judicial system, because they actually go against reckless traffic participants. Really? Go 15 over the limit? Yeah, that's jail sentence. We'll keep your car. Wow. So in the States, especially in the Northeast, the speed limit across the state is usually capped at like 65 miles an hour. I'm not sure what that is in kilometers. I apologize. Fucking no one goes 65. No one. If you're going 65, it's dead center of rush hour, and you can't because you're going 20, if that. Or it's a blizzard. Any other time, you're going at least 80. At least. And if you're going only 80, someone's up your ass. That's just how it works. This is how it works. I have gone by police officers, cops, sitting on like the median, right? It's a grass median, right? So there's like a little like bit of pavement that a cop sits on that connects the two directions of traffic, right? So they'll sit there and like fucking, radar the fucking traffic or whatever. I've gone past those at 80, 85 miles an hour in a 65. And they haven't done anything. They've just sat there and ignored me. gives a shit. No one. The speed limits are a literal suggestion. Nobody gives a shit. Especially on the highway here. On local roads, you'll get assholes that are driving the speed limit. But for the most part, they're ignored there as well. Unless it's something to do like fucking construction or something like that. That's a different story. But, yeah. Most European countries have a highway limit of 130, which is roughly 85. Yeah. Germany is the odd one out. We either do quite random limits or no limits at all on our highways. Inner city limit is 35-ish, though. Yeah. Honestly, for inner city stuff, I don't see myself being able to get up to 35. You know? For like proper inner city stuff. Just because of how dense it is and like the number of lights and the number of stops I'm doing, I just cannot get up to 35. You know? Consistently, anyway, you know? I can't stay there. I might like touch it for a second, but then I'm hitting the brakes, you know? But for fucking highway, yeah. I mean, there are places down south that are like 75 mile an hour speed limits, which are nice. But like, yeah. Kid is a squirrel. My kid's a squirrel. 15 cities, yeah. In the part you can even drive without living there. Yeah. It's a headphone. Yeah. The earmuffs, really. Earmuffs, technically. Because it's cold because they've got jackets on. You know, that's what that is. It's cold, so they got jackets on. So that's the earmuffs. To keep your ears warm. That's what that is. But yeah, I fucking hate these things. I hate them so much. And they're fucking everywhere. Oh my God. They're everywhere. Thought it was a face. It's not a face. I'm sorry. Not a face. Yeah. In my area, actually, I don't know if this will give a hint to where I am, but they're actually, well, I found out that 2 years ago, they started doing a feasibility study on a light rail line in my area. And I'm like, oh my God, what? How have I not heard about this before? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Like a dedicated light rail. What? Let's fucking go. I'm not going to use it, but let's fucking go because it's going somewhere else that I'm not actually going. But still, let's go. Like one end of it is in my town, the other end is in fucking somewhere else. But yeah. Cyclist lobby, pedestrian lobby, and even the insurgents lobby are lobbying for 20 mile an hour standard limit with the option to extend to 35 if it is well reasoned. Currently, we have 35, and you need a reason and and based on reason or occurrences, the limit it's a limit 35 and down to 20. Actually, obliged to pay for 20 limits in blood. So. Posted speed limits, fucking useless. You can only drive 20 miles an hour here, but we're going to design the road so you can go 70. Fuck you. No. Design the road for 20 miles an hour, not 70. I should feel uncomfortable going above the posted speed limit. Not because I'm afraid of a cop, but because I'm afraid of ruining my car. Make that street claustrophobic as fuck. Get it tight. Make me not want to go over the speed limit. Don't make it wide. No, go to hell for that. Make it wide, you're going to just bolt down it. Make it narrow. Make it claustrophobic. Make me not want to go fast down it. You may kill me, but I'll kill your car while you're at it. Oh. But yeah, even the little you can see of this fucking road, right? You can barely see this road, but you can see that the road is too fucking wide. Right? You can't see it, but it's you can barely see it, but you can see how wide this road is, right? No, I guarantee you this road is like a 20-mile-an-hour road, or a 20-mile-an-hour like zone, right? Because it's in the inner city, right? So it's supposed to be slow there. Right here, where this guy is parked is in a parking lane. You can see by the white there. He's in the shoulder, right? Is this? I don't think so. No. This is the States, probably. I'm going to assume this is the States, honestly. It's a tank in the middle of the road after all. No, this is America. We drive tanks because fuck you. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate driving. I hate being on the road. I hate everyone else on the road. Just let me ride a train. I just want to ride a train. I don't want to be on the road anymore. You don't want me on the road. I don't want to be on the road. But I have to be to get to work. So let me have an alternative. Just let me get on a train and I'll get off the road for you. And you can have the road to yourself. I don't give a shit. If I'm not on it, I don't care. But I have to be on it, so I care. The road should not be able to fit that truck. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Should not be able to fit that truck. I guarantee you this bastard doesn't use his bed for anything. His truck's too fucking shiny for that. He doesn't use it. He doesn't fucking use his bed for anything. And what's hilarious, what's the those little Japanese trucks? These little bastards. These little bastards have the same bed size as this fucker. Same bed size. A quarter of the fucking wheelbase. Same bed size. Huh? If not, I wouldn't be surprised if this is larger, honestly. I'm not sure whether the one with the stockings is a huge underage adult woman. I'm not sure which option would scare me more. Yeah. And they're easier on the hip if you unfortunately get struck by a cyclist. By it as a cyclist, yeah. Who the fuck lifts these? What? Get the fuck out of here with that. But yeah, these little guys. I love how these things look, by the way. They're fucking adorable. I love them. Right? And it's like a true utility truck, right? It's a true truck that just does fucking work. You know? The bed's low to the fucking ground. You don't have to get on a goddamn step ladder like you do with this thing. You know some of these trucks, by the way, in the gate that you pull down on the bed, you can fold out a fucking step ladder because it's too fucking high. That's a feature in some of these trucks. So much so that a different manufacturer makes fun of that manufacturer for it. Yeah. I think they're ugly as shit, but they have a certain charm doing what they were created for, which is actually useful. Yeah, exactly. Right? I love how tiny they are. I like it. I mean, they're not like a fucking sports car. They're not a luxury vehicle because they're not made to be. They're made to do fucking work. You know? That's what they're made for. The usefulness of this one is questionable because of that nonsense, but you know. Look at this. This vehicle is tiny compared to this truck, but the bed's basically the same size. We need to haul shit into tiny spaces. America needed to have European cities that force those trucks to die. God, I wish those trucks would die, but they're not going to. You know what? You want to know why? Because of some legislation that is in that indirectly favors these. It's some wheelbase bullshit with emissions, right? So the larger your wheelbase, the less of a shit you have to give about emissions to pass. So you make your wheelbase fucking massive, and you don't have to give two fucks about your emissions. But for the smaller stuff, you have to actually try to get your emissions down. Otherwise, you're not street legal. So what do car manufacturers do? Well, they don't want to try, so they just make the fucking thing bigger. Fuck it. So that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem is when advertisers for these fucking companies, these manufacturers, figured out, wait, we shouldn't be advertising to the logic of people. We should be advertising to the emotions of people. You're not a real man unless you have one of these trucks. Go fuck yourself. Once that happened, it was fucking all over. It was all over. Another thing, I think maybe doing what it was created for. In case where some engineer or marketing guy is saying, hey man, guy, I want to build the most terrifying vehicle we possibly can. I mean, I guess. I suppose. Gotta keep the population down somehow. God damn it. But yeah, the whole situation's fucked, is basically what I'm saying. Right? There's no easy out. There's no easy fix. There's no easy solution. Technical or social. You know? Because on the social end of it, like, you're playing to people's feelings. And that's a sticky situation to be in, you know? Because when you attach that kind of stuff to their feelings and you call them wrong for it, you're calling them wrong as a person. You know? And no one likes to be, like, not devalued, but, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Invalidated as a person. You can be free, where freedom means you can freely run over kids, and as long as you cannot see them, it ain't your fault. Them kids shan't have gotten in your way. But as I've never paid taxes, and we're expendable. You are free. Yeah. So my sister kind of has like a similar view on the whole freedom thing, right? She doesn't like trains because cars are more freedom or whatever, right? They're more free. They're more flexible. Okay, for you. You are fucking driving to a wedding or driving to some event or whatever, right? Me? 5 days a week, I am going to the exact same place and back. 5 days a week. I'm not free there. I am forced to fucking drive. I do not want to make that drive. I am not freely making a choice. If I want that job, I need to drive to it. Because I do not have any other options. But she's seeing it as more of like, I can get in it and go wherever I want. Cool. I'm not saying abolish cars. I'm saying let's not just do cars, right? How about that? That's what I'm saying. What's this? Mistakes. New Zealand safety road advert. What the fuck? I'm gonna play it muted. What was that intersection, by the way? That intersection, holy shit. This is a terrible intersection right here. That's way too fucking big. Way too large of an intersection for what this is. You can fit 2 or 3 cars across here. No. Make that fucking skin. Make it claustrophobic. Make it claustrophobic. Where's the other guy going? He's not even turning anywhere. Huh? Yeah. All right.
I thought there was time. He just pulled out.
What the fuck is he saying? Thought there was time. Yeah.
Mate. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought there was time. He just pulled out.
He just pulled out.
I don't have time to stop.
Well, come on, mate. It was a simple mistake.
I know if I was going a bit slower.
Please. I've got my boy in the back.
Why are my screens so orange? So they are orange because I have a very aggressive, what's it? Blue light filter. So if I turn it off, it's gonna hurt my eyes for a second, but if I turn it off, it looks like that. And it kind of hurts my eyes because it's nighttime out here, right? So if I turn it on, it makes it a lot softer on my eyes. And when I started doing this, when I started using this blue light filter, I got to sleep a lot better. I slept easier at night. Yeah. Using everything with a black and white filter. I don't know what black and white, but the blue light is certainly where it's at. Yeah. I don't think you need to go to black and white. Especially the harsh white hurts too, you know? But yeah, definitely do a blue light filter if you can. It has improved my nighttime experience for sure, right? And I've been using it so long that now that I see it go like darker or whatever, right? It unconsciously my brain goes, oh, it's fucking nighttime. You're gonna need to go to sleep, right? Because there have been times where I'll turn that off and like play a game or whatever, and I won't realize how late it is because the game is still fucking bright and has, doesn't have any modification to it, right? And as soon as I turn the blue filter on, it like cranks real hard. I'm like, oh Jesus, it's fucking late, isn't it? Yeah. I've never had an issue with it. I mean, so I didn't have too much of an issue with it like prior to using the blue light. But I figured I'd try it anyway or whatever, right? Because I think like one or two times or a few times I was having a little bit of trouble like getting into the state of being tired, right? And then as soon as I started doing that, it changed. It changed. I can go to sleep pretty easily after getting off the computer now. Before I'd have to like spend an hour or whatever like winding down. But now like I'll fall asleep in my goddamn chair if I don't get up. I can go to bed and like fall asleep in 10 minutes if I'm tired enough, No. I like it because I feel like I'm less distracted throughout the day and I can enjoy more looking at other things, things other than my phone when going back and forth from work and college. All right, fair. I'm a cyclist, a politically active cyclist. I don't want to abolish cars. No one wants to abolish cars. Yeah. No one wants to abolish your car in particular. All we say is there's just too many cars around. But many of them have merit. Cars are a cool thing. We just need to have less of them overall. Right. I don't necessarily want to get rid of my car. Right? I've paid the fucking thing off. I'm not going to just sell it. Right? I like to be able to just get into it and go somewhere. Sure, that's fine. But again, 5 days of the week, I'm just going to fucking work and back. I don't want to have to use it every day for that. Because I hate sitting in the fucking traffic. I hate the drive when I'm half asleep. If I could just sit on a train and drink my goddamn coffee and wake up on the train and not have to worry about not hitting someone. Oh my God. And I've done that. There was 3 months where I worked in downtown Boston. I took the train in. Oh my God, it was fucking beautiful. The worst part of the commute was driving to the train station. Once I got to the station, I was fine. All the anxiety fucking evaporated. I got there, walked on the train. Didn't matter if I was late because it's the train's fault then. Which happened a few times, actually. Because New England, it doesn't fucking snow here, right? So snow should never be on the tracks, right? So when snow's on the tracks, the train breaks down, right? Ah! But that's a different story entirely. But yeah, I'm not saying get rid of cars. That ain't gonna happen. I know that. That's fine. Why did a train break down for snow on the tracks? Fantastic fucking question. I don't have an answer for you. But it has happened on more than one occasion in the 3 goddamn months I was commuting to downtown Boston. When it has sand, I don't know. In the 3 months I was commuting to Boston, twice we had to tow another goddamn train into South Station. Twice. In 3 months. What? I remember one of them, I was like a fucking hour late. Because, like, we sat there for a fucking half an hour while they connected the 2 trains. Power went out for a little while on my train. Eerily quiet when that happens, by the way. No, the air is cycling, so it just goes dead quiet. No. Over here in Germany, we have nice train tracks, a nice schedule, and the tracks are fine. Are they? Our trains only have 4 big enemies. What are those enemies? Spring, summer, fall, and winter. That's good. Fucking good. God. In contrast, all that shit, right? With the trains in Japan, where if you're 5 minutes late, you get essentially a fucking doctor's note from the train company, so you can tell your boss, no, I'm late because the train was late. Because that's how rare it is. Melbourne doesn't have many problems with trains breaking down, but we have level crossings and flat junctions that slow the timetable down. Yeah. Grade separation does wonders. It really does. Where both types of traffic don't need to care about the other type, you know. But as soon as you need to stop one of them to allow another to cross, come on, you're doing it wrong, you know. Melbourne will compensate passengers for the fare value if too many other trains are late or canceled. Really? I don't know. That's nice. New York is like, hey, you should have expected that and planned ahead. Fuck you. I think the same for Boston, too. Boston's like, fuck you. You should have planned ahead. Yeah. Which is shitty. Not gonna lie. And to think that in the early 20th century, the U.S. was like the top of the game, was the best country for rail transport. Right? Like, Japan looked up to the U.S. for their rail infrastructure. Yeah. The U.S. invented it. Right? And then what happened? Fucking everywhere else is better at it than us. Excuse me? What the fuck happened? I know what happened, honestly, but yeah. Melbourne's train operator will try to weasel out of compensation, but it's there. Yeah. At least there's an attempt, right? There's something there. Whereas here it's like, you expected anything else? Fuck you. Yeah. It's why you'll see people sprinting to the train that's at the station in the subway at like New York or whatever, right? Why? Because the next train is a half an hour away. That's why they're sprinting down the stairs to get to this train. They don't want to wait a half an hour, maybe an hour. What happened? Everyone thought they could get a car. People took the train. Funding got cut. Service got worse. Rinse and repeat. What happened is that the car companies bought up the light rail companies and shut them down. That's what happened. It was fucking sabotage. Yeah. And everyone just fucking went with it. We used to have fucking streetcars everywhere. Not anymore. So we got cars now. We don't need streetcars. Fuck you. Bastards. Yeah. That's why there's no trams. Yep. Yep. That's exactly why. Melbourne has trams, modern ones. People love them, right? Yeah. They're replaced now with bus lines that are a fucking joke, honestly. Yeah, so when I got my apartment here, right, my dad had looked up, like, the public transit around the area, right? Oh, there's a bus line that goes right by your house. Look at that. Your apartment. And I'm like, have you ever ridden the bus? Have you ever tried to ride the bus? I've worked with people. I currently work with someone that cannot drive due to a medical condition. So they rely on public public transit. One out of 2 days, he's working from home. Period. Public transit is ass. Complete ass. There have been times where he's been waiting for a bus for an hour. Something that takes me 20 minutes to get home would take him an hour and a half. That's how dog shit the buses are. Way better than buses, more versatile than trains. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Belgium, we got the longest trams currently in the world. Nice. Would you have rural Chicago Railway as motivational somewhere in office? Rural Chicago Railway? What? I looked it up and assumingly it works? Oh my god. That track has more distorted wavelines than the Daft Punk track, but seemingly they just don't care. I mean, if you're going slow enough, I guess, right? There's pretty much outside my house too, a bus stop. Got it. Runs every 40 minutes. The whole route requires only 2 vehicles in service simultaneously. Really? 1 bus an hour is rural timetables. No, that's inner city here. Standard is 30 minutes to an hour for buses. Yeah. Not here. Not here. It's whatever they fucking feel like. That, and of course, they're stuck in the other traffic too. You know? But I remember one of the past jobs I've had. A guy, God, that was at the Cobalt place, the marina point of sale bullshit crap, right? Excuse me. My coworker there, great guy. He looked like a homeless person, and he leaned into it. It was fucking hilarious. But he took the bus to get to work and back. And he'd have to, like, plan to get to work an hour early every day to accommodate when the bus was late so he could be at least on time. Right? It was terrible because he'd get up, like, stupid early for, like, a 9 o'clock. He'd get up, like, 6 and get out the door at 6 o'clock in the morning or something like that for a 9 o'clock job. It was terrible. But yeah, people would like think he was homeless because he had gray hair. He was all shaggy and a big gray beard, right? He didn't really trim it very well, kind of like me, I guess. He didn't trim it because he didn't give a shit, right? But every once in a while, he'd have someone like give him a 20 because they thought he was homeless. And he's like, all right, cool, lunch. Oh, he was a great guy. Unfortunately, he did pass away due to heart issues, heart complications. He was on like a donor list for as long as I've known him. Yeah, I took him out, unfortunately, during COVID. He didn't die from COVID, but he died during COVID from that. But yeah, he had a heart attack like a year or two before that, and his cognitive ability just took a nosedive. It was really sad. Great guy though. In Melbourne, Australia, we get up 5 a.m. for 9 a.m. starts. Fuck off. For me, today, my job technically starts at 9 a.m. I rolled in at like 9:20 because I don't give a shit. I rolled out of bed at like 8:40. Walked out the door about 9 o'clock. My boss isn't in office where I am. He works remote, so I don't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit. Whatever. I get my work done, so it's fine. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll visit Australia. I don't know. My sister has. My sister's fucking crazy, by the way. So, she got married, right? Well, a bunch of years ago. The night of her wedding, so she got married that night. After the wedding, her and her new husband, started driving. The wedding was in New Jersey. They went north and found like a hotel or whatever in upstate New York that night. Then the next day, they continued their trip to fucking Montreal, Canada. And stayed up there for a few days, because sure. Then, about a month or two later, they had their real honeymoon. Their real honeymoon was they bought a one-way plane ticket to Thailand. A one-way ticket to Thailand. And then a month or two later, flew back to the States from Australia. Yeah, one way, and then they backpacked around Southeast Asia. Thailand, the Philippines, probably Indonesia. Ended up in Australia for a little bit. Worked a little bit on a farm or something. And then got on another one-way trip into the States. My sister didn't even come back to New York, New Jersey area. She went to fucking Colorado because that's where her friend was getting married and she needed to take pictures. That's why they weren't over there longer, because she needed to be back for her friend's wedding. She's crazy, my sister. I love her for it, but she's fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. She has traveled so fucking much. Me? granted, I have traveled more than most people in my area. Granted. I've gone to, when I was very young, I barely remember, I went to Canada once, past Maine, that way, right? Got stung by bees, I remember that. So I remember that trip. I've gone down to Peru in high school. And then, after that, the next thing I went on, the next trip, was to Japan with a friend. Because he got a raise, and instead of getting a MacBook, remember this, he called me up and goes, hey, you want to go to Japan instead? And I'm like, obviously. When? Next month? Shit. Okay. Let's fucking go. That trip, I did land in Canada a bunch. But I don't know if I really count that because it was just in the airports. And then to Japan. My brother was like, what the fuck? You didn't take me? What the hell? So the year after that, I went with my brother to Japan. And instead of taking Canada Air, we took fucking East China Air or some bullshit. Never take that airline. Went due north from Boston. Landed in Singapore, in the wrong airport. Took a trip across Singapore to a different airport so we can hop on another plane to Japan. That was interesting. Not fun, but interesting. And next month I'm going to Canada again. So, yeah. Granted, I haven't traveled very much compared to my sister, especially. My sister, let's see, where the fuck do I start? So she's gone to school in California. She's gone to school in England. Trap, how you doing? Welcome. During her time at school, for New Year's, she wasn't allowed to stay on campus, so she went to Italy instead. She's backpacked across parts of Europe. I don't remember where, but I know at least it was Germany. She's been to Africa. She's been to Japan. She's been to Southeast Asia, Thailand, Australia, certainly. I think the Philippines and Indonesia. I don't know exactly. And now she has a kid. My first niece. She's getting her kid a passport because I can't fucking stay still. They might be going to fucking Ireland. And here I am, sitting on my ass in New England, being like, the fuck am I using my passport for? I need to travel. I need to get out more. No. And what to the knife and twist, my boss, the new CEO and the old CEO are traveling to Germany soon, I think within a month, to go to a fucking Canon exhibition for printer bullshit. I don't know. What the heck am I doing with my life? Goddamn. I need to get out more is what I need to do. Anyway, what time is it? 12 o'clock. Last time I looked at that time, it was like 10 o'clock. Where the fuck did 2 hours go? I need to wrap up because it is late. I'm not tired yet, but it's gonna hit soon. I know it is. As soon as I stop, it's gonna hit. As soon as I turn these lights off. So like, I'm in like the stream mode, right? I've got fucking four lights on, right? I've got these two big box lights that you can't see. They're off camera. I've got my standard like, excuse me, the light that I use when I'm not doing anything. I've also got a light panel up there. Once all those are off, the mood entirely changes. Right. So once I transition out of stream mode, I'm gonna be like really fucking tired. Anyway, I got fuck all done tonight, but I don't care. We're gonna go say hi to someone. I don't know who yet. Let's see who we can go say hi to. I'll be back on Sunday doing something. I don't know what I'll be doing. I'll be doing something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Might be more of this. Might be some other bullshit. I don't know. I've got some stuff planned. Some stuff I'm doing a little bit off stream, testing the water system stuff. I know where we're going to. We're going to say hi to this guy. Good guy. Great guy. Come on, to say hi. I would appreciate it. Okay, right there. Turn that off real quick. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday doing, I don't know, something. Probably. Won't be playing a game. I'll wait a few more seconds for this ad to finish, and then I'll hit go. But thank you for being here. I do appreciate it, as always. Sorry that I didn't really do much programming tonight. I too drunk for it, and I got too distracted. Thank you again for the raids. Appreciate it. I hope to see you guys again. And, yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.